Welcome in, we're back on the rat race today, and my character is 2 days off having survived for 6 whole months. And I figured that if I can get this character to 7 months, that breaks my Project Zomboid record for longest time survived for me personally. And I've probably gone and jinxed it now. Of course, I'm going to touch words. I'm going to have jinxed it. Oh, you actually bought a car, Rixu? Yes, let's go. I know you had a bit of decision paralysis, didn't you? We were talking about cars yesterday. What did you go for? Not that I'm going to know what type of car it is, because I'm not very good when it comes to types of cars, but good for you for making a decision anyway. 100% jinxed it. I don't know. I mean, to be fair, we're at a point in the rat race where I have a feeling last time we logged out, I ended up logging out kind of suddenly because I realised that I'd accidentally left Penny outside all day. So I'm pretty sure we're like in a semi-dangerous spot at the moment. From what I remember. Was it a week ago or more when we last played? I'm not sure. Colin on YouTube, hi. I hope you're good. Oh, Volkswagen ID.5. You found a good used one nearby. Oh, that's awesome. Hopefully a lot more affordable than a brand new one, right? All right. Rat Race current. Yeah, we locked out. Okay. I'm trying to remember what happened last Rat Race stream. So, we were trying to clear out the road between our base and a little town called Phallus Lake, which is going to be the first town that we completely clear of zombies and loot. And we've reached a house that's going to be our forward base of operations. I haven't completely cleared that area yet, but I remember just before I logged out, it was getting to be dark at night. So I figured, okay, we need to go home and then keep on at this for another day. That is where we're at. But there was quite a few zombies in this area. So let's see what state everything's in. We will see. But yeah, nearly 6 months survived. Very exciting. Dane, hello, how's it going? Okay, game is thinking about things. We have pause on load, which is very much needed. These are the stats so far. So we've been alive for 5 months, 29 days and 11 hours. So even less time. Until the 6 month mark. We have 5,750 zombie kills. I don't know how many we need to move up in the leaderboard. Let's have a look, shall we? Let me have a look. Leaderboard. Did I spell that right? I did. Okay, there's the leaderboard for anybody that's intrigued. Where am I? Oh, they've taken me off? Oh, come on. I only played like less than 2 weeks ago. Oh no, I'm there. Oh my goodness, I've gone down 5 places. Oh, bum. I've gone down 5 places, chat. That's bad. Okay, so how many more kills have we got to get to go back up? We have got to get another 250 kills today. Slack is going to slack. I know that's me, right? No, they do. In fairness to the admins, they take off any inactive playthroughs. But I was going to say 2 weeks would have been too short a time. But no, I am still on there. I'm just not doing as well as I thought. All right. So we've got to get 6,000 kills today. And then the next milestone after that will be 6,550. Good to know. Where are we at? We are on our way home. It is 7:20. You can see that we've been pretty damn busy. I seem to remember that we need to make ourselves up a few more weapons if we're going to continue kind of securing our little forward base of operations and making it nice before we go on to Phallus Lake. Can I remember how to do the fast derpy walk thing? Yes, I can. This is my new little thing to speed up time and to hopefully get through more during stream time. Oh, apparently we need to take a little rest. My character's tired. Oh, it sounds like we're going to get a storm. I can hear some wind, and it looks like we've got a moderate wind chill factor going on right now. Got to prep your tea. What kind of tea do you have, Dane? You got an English breakfast tea? Some kind of herbal tea, maybe? Resting, resting, resting. Oh, Earl Grey. Very nice. Very nice, very nice. Oh, look at that wind chill. Okay, we have major wind chill right now. As long as we don't have the snowflake moodle, then we should be okay. However, we're going to have to watch out for that. If we do get a winter storm, we might have to spend a bit of time at base, ultimately. Because as I found out recently, trying to fight when your character is like moderately cold or more is just a massive no-go, because all of your movements slow down, which makes combat really dangerous. Also, you're going to be much more likely to catch a cold, which we don't want to do. Because a cold, I don't know, having a cold in Rat Race sounds really horrible. Having your character just sneeze and cough all the time and attract zombies from hundreds of tiles away doesn't sound very fun to me. So yeah, don't want to catch a cold. Oh, your tea is called the Blue of London. Okay, I don't think I've heard of them, Dane. I will be honest. I'm not a huge tea drinker myself. The tea that I do drink tends to be herbal tea, and then other than that, I will usually stick to coffee. Yeah. You got a snowflake in your window? It's snowing outside. I really want there to be snow here in the UK. We have had some snow this week. When I say we, I mean the UK has. I haven't personally sad. I've just had very cold rain. Unfortunately. Yeah, you can hear the wind howling in the game. Oofed. Let's get back to base a minute. I want to see what the food situation is, because I don't know if I've got any berries on me or not. Let's have a look. There we go. Wind chill factor's gone. What have we got? We've got a berry fruit salad. Okay, let's eat that. Delicious. I don't have any more berries, so we're going to have to go foraging tomorrow, which probably won't be very fruitful if we have a storm, because foraging radius is greatly reduced with bad weather. Let's see what the milk sitch is saying. It's so dark, otherwise the snow makes it a lot nicer. Yeah, I'm one of these people that I just love snow, and maybe that's because we don't see an awful lot of it in the UK, so it's a little bit of a novelty. I should imagine if I lived in a place that had snow all the time, I'd probably get sick of it. But yeah, it just makes, I don't know, it just fills me with happiness for some reason. Heckin' love it. What can I say? Oh, Vico, hi, how are you doing? How's your run going? All right, no milk from you. There's a little chunky sheep over here. Have you got me some milk? You do? How much have you got, though? Because we are at 74 weight. So close to 75, the magic number. It snowed here for you as well today. I'm jealous. Give some to me. Send it in the post. Maybe don't do that. But you know what I mean. All right, where is this other sheep? There should be one more in here somewhere. Yeah, foraging won't be fruitful. See what you did there? I did see what I did there. I may or may not have made a pun on purpose. I'm sorry to say. Right, where's this frickin' sheep? Where's it at? There's one there. There's two down there. Where are you? You. It's probably all gone now. Yeah, that's what it's like in the UK when it snows. Doesn't really, it rarely settles. Oh, where is it? There it is. It was hiding behind a tree. Yeah, there's plenty to do around the base. If we do get stuck here because of a storm, there is so much to do. Like cutting down all these trees for one. This sheep doesn't have any milk. So I'm just going to pet them all. We do have a snowflake. So yeah, we might not be able to go out and fight tomorrow. There we go. And then where was that other one? So we didn't pet you. There you are. Hiding in the trees. Pet. There we go. And how much milk did we get from that one sheep? We got 1.3, so not an awful lot, sadly. But hopefully we'll be able to get enough for a stick of butter by tomorrow night. I've only got one battery left, so I'm going to try and save it wherever I can. I think we've only got one left anyway. Until we loot Phallus Lake, and that's going to be a while off. It's going to take me probably several in-game months to clear that town fully. Yeah, Miss Mezzy, good morning. Hi. In fact, no, I am going to put it on whilst we go upstairs because I actually want to be able to see where we're going. Here we go. Let's take off the hard hat because then we'll get a better night's sleep. You love the look of untouched snow. It's got a majestic beauty, calming and tranquil. And it's just so nice to like put the first footprint in the snow, right? I think it is anyway. It makes me very happy. Oh, Laurel! Thank you for your 3 months!
Laurel Garor just subscribed.
Thank you so much.
Good morning.
Morning! How are we doing today? I will cheers you with my coffee for the resub. Thank you. Oof, it's very hot. Then it turns into cold, horrible sludge. Yeah, inevitably snow does do that, Duck. Unfortunately. More often than not with us in the UK. Not just Sam on YouTube. Hi! All's good. I'm sleepy, but it's purely and simply because I need more coffee and then I'll be fine, I think. More coffee required. Oof. Yeah, we're not going to go fighting today because I think it's just going to be too goddamn cold. So we're going to hang around the base. What is the rabbit situation? Do we have... Okay. We only have 2 adults. We've got a lot of raccoons. Could always have some emergency raccoons if we get starving. You like the crunchy grass? Yeah, when it's all frozen, right? That's one of my favorites too. Wait, what happened to... Wait, what happened to my milk jug? Did I put it down? Have you been taking care of your mom? I hope everything's okay, Laurel. Yeah, this week's been good, thank you. We've played a lot of Enshrouded this week. Wanted to catch up with Zomboid today. And then next week, I think I'll do a little bit more Enshrouded at the start of the week. We'll do some Zomboid at the end, and then might play some indie games in the middle of the week. There's a few that I want to check out. So I think that's going to be the plan. Yeah, these other sheep aren't giving me a lot of milk. That's the only problem. There's like one that's giving me some. Well, that's a ram. You're not going to give me any. Yeah, I've only got 1.5 litres. That's like 0.1 litre. Where is this other one? Yeah, I think that's going to be the job for today, is to clear this field. Because there's just too many trees and, you know, at any given moment there could be zombies hiding behind these trees. Ready to jump out. Or I could scratch myself on the neck and slowly bleed out. So yeah, I think we should take care of that. I just don't, where's this other sheep gone? Oh, there we go. I probably shouldn't really bother like trying to remilk them in the morning. But yeah, I really want a stick of butter. What can I say? Oh, here we go. Still not enough. We've got 2.3 litres. Okay. Let's pop that in here. Right, because we're going to need some food, I am going to have to try and forage for some berries first before we get to chopping. And probably no zombie biffing today. I wonder if it's going to say 5 months, 30 days, or if it's going to tick over to 6 months. I wonder. No search focus. Let's just continue to search for trash. And actually, considering the weather's terrible, this radius really isn't too bad. If we can search for trash, we are likely to still find berries and things that we can eat. But we're also more likely to find recipe magazines, potentially skill books if we're very lucky, and things like that. Lots of sticks at the moment. We usually have a little bit more luck farming in farmland area. This should switch from forest to farm, hopefully, in a minute. Unless this once farmyard field is now a wood. There we go, look, farmland. Yes, Sam, I was saying earlier, once I get to 7 months, that's my record for time survived in Zomboid. Yeah, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. I think the longest I've survived is 6 months, which was another Build 42 playthrough when Build 42 kind of first came out. After my first horrific death from trying to climb a wall. Which it turns out in Build 42 was a lot harder than it was in Build 41. But yeah, my run after that, the one, I don't know if you guys remember, this was a while back now. I was at McCoy Estate doing like a regular Apocalypse playthrough. Yeah, that character survived into the new year. Okay, there's like crap on the floor there. I'm going to go all the way to the bottom of this field and back up again. In the hope that we can find something. Oh, here we go. Berries. Lovely. Restarting your PC. Okay, Vico. Oh, here we go, here we go. Berries. Yeah, it's January now, isn't it? It's the 5th of January in game. So, I think Zomboid classes winter months as December, January, February, marking the 1st of March as the first day of spring. And at that point, we're going to be able to start farming, which I really hope that I can get my character to survive for that long, because the farming in Build 42 looks very exciting. A magazine! Cultures of Prehistory magazine. Okay. What is that going to teach us, chat? I bet you it's something I've already read and found. Cultures of Prehistory. I have already read it. And this teaches us how to make a bone fishing hook, to nap a bunch of stuff, to make an improvised whetstone, flint saw, and carve a whistle. We've already read that one. Never mind. Never mind. I'll have a look because I want to... Something I would love to do in Rat Race, and it's probably a bit impossible, but I would like to try and collect all of the skill magazines, recipe magazines, books that we do find, so that we can kind of have a library, even if it's stuff I've already read. Yeah. You've seen a few times really cool grass. Got freezing rain that basically coated the grass with water that instantly froze. That sounds like it would make a really cool photo, Rixu. That's awesome, yeah. Now, I have enjoyed just kind of walking around the garden in the cold weather. Yeah. It's very pretty. As long as it's not actually raining, it's been fine. Oh my goodness, we are getting all of the berries. Molly, how are you doing today? Hi. Berries. Yeah, I'm still going to forage all the way up here. I think there is a mechanic in Zomboid where if your character is hungry or very hungry like we are, then you're more likely to find food when you're foraging, which is super nice. It's a Molly! It is a Molly. Yeah. I'm not really sure what that message means. That sounds a bit weird. I'm not sure what that message means, Hansa. I'm going to remove it just in case it's bad. You finally crawled out of your warm, comfy bed. Did you see the photo I sent you earlier? English isn't your first language? Okay, I got you. I'm removing it just in case it was meant in a kind of odd way. Yes. Okay, we've got cherries, we've got berries. We've got a bottle of cologne that I don't need. I'm actually surprised we're finding anything at all right now. In this weather, look at this. It feels a bit nippy around here and freezing wind chill. Hang on a minute. Mods, will you go to chat, please? Thank you. You didn't do it, your cat did? What do you mean you didn't do it, your cat did? Hi, Rach, good morning. And Sharella's raiding in. Hi, Sharella. How was your stream today? What were you playing? Hi, the gooey droplets are wobbling in. Raw, Elasta, far high. What were you guys up to? We're chilling, quite literally, in Project Zomboid. We're very, very cold right now. It is the middle of winter. And my character has officially been alive for 6 months. Which is a big deal in Project Zomboid, let me tell you. It really is. Oh, you were playing Planet Crafter today? How is the new DLC? Because I was looking at that. Is it a DLC where in order to kind of do the content, you have to completely start afresh? Or is it kind of integrated into the game so that you can kind of continue a save file, if you like? Yes. Can we get a shout out for Sharella, please? Please and thank you. Who's been playing Planet Crafter? Absolutely excellent game. Wait, nope and yes. Oh, so it's just kind of integrated into the main game. So I could continue a save file that I've had from a while ago and still get to see some of the new content. Yeah, there's the shout out, folks. Please go and fill that heart in if it is empty. Oh, you started a new save file for it, and what do you think of it? Also, if you need to head out and do post-stream raid things, please go look after yourself. I completely understand. And for the raiders that are new to my stream, welcome. My name is Vic, or Miss Vidams. My pronouns are she, her, and I play a lot of different survival, crafting, building, and management games here on Twitch and YouTube full time. And we're playing Project Zomboid today. It's one of my favourite games of all time. We are playing a challenge run called the Rat Race Challenge. It's a community-led challenge with a set of particularly brutal settings, including times 16 the amount of zombies that are in the world. Zombies all have like incredible hearing and vision. They'll spot you a mile off. We have incredibly rare loot, and so it's a big challenge for us, but I'm personally really enjoying it, and I hope you guys are enjoying watching as well. What is Card, Hansa? Card is a website that allows you to kind of add like a virtual CV or a media kit or a business card or something. I have mine linked in on my Twitch About Me page, yeah. But it isn't to do with Canva, no. It's not to do with Canva. Who's on YouTube? Hello, Snow Beetle. How you doing? Welcome in. Ache My Control. Hello as well. Milk Toast Claire recommended the channel for Project Zomboid. You're driving home from work and you're listening. Well, thank you for subbing. I really appreciate you. Milk Toast Claire is awesome people. I love watching Claire's stream. We are doing the rat race like Claire is. I'm at the moment. Okay, I'm just gonna do that. Sorry, gang, give me one sec. Just doing some mod things behind the scenes. There we go. There we go. Your brain's starting to murder you. I feel a bit like that today. I think it's a Friday. And I think that's why. 9 Red Tails, what do you mean by pronouns? Are you talking about my stream title? The exclamation mark pronouns command? Exclamation mark pronouns in chat, if somebody would. I'd really appreciate that. So, what is the grammatical explanation for a pronoun? So pronouns are words that describe how you identify. So my pronouns, for example, are she, her. In other examples of pronouns are he, him, they, them. I is a pronoun as well. If you're saying I, go and do this, that is a pronoun. But the reason why we have it as a command in the chat is because it's actually a really handy extension that you can download for your browser that allows you to set your pronouns so that I can see them in chat and I avoid misgendering you. So it's just about kind of normalizing, asking folks what their pronouns are, regardless of what we think their pronouns are going to be. If that makes sense. Thank you for doing that, Dane and Shirella. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Leonardo, welcome in as well. Hi. Hi, hi, hi. Okay, lots going on today. I think I just need some coffee. I just need to stop. I'm going to pause the game and I'm just going to have some coffee. There's a lot going on and we've only just started. Toxicity also has a new system added, but you think it's only for the DLC? Okay, I gotcha. So the DLC, is it a bit like the kind of Moons DLC in that respect then? So that you can also kind of go off to a different place and have like a different kind of planet or star system? If you haven't played Planet Crafter, by the way, excellent game. I think Planet Crafter was how I met Molly. Actually, playing Planet Crafter several years ago. Yeah. Yeah. In Estonian, you don't have he and she gender pronouns? That's really interesting, Vico. Because in certain languages, in certain European languages, lots of words are gendered, male or female, aren't they? It's interesting that in Estonian, it doesn't exist at all. I mean, I suppose in English, we don't gender most words, if that makes sense. But I'm talking specifically about how you identify as a person. Yeah. Oh, so you use they for people in general, regardless. Yeah. Or it for a person. That's really interesting. Yeah. You realise today that there's a moon as well? Yeah, there's like a Moons DLC, I think, Shirella, isn't there? I think the last time I played Planet Crafter was when what DLC was it? There was a new type of planet. Yeah. 9 Red Tails, thank you for sharing your pronouns. I appreciate it. I will do my best to remember. But just so you can visually see what I see when you guys are typing in chat, I'm just going to switch the screen. But you see on the chat bubbles here, You can see Shirella, she, her, Bolero, he, him, Molly, she, her. This is what I see when you all chat, so I can avoid misgendering people. And that's how it appears when you... There we go, Dane's got he, him. And if you do choose to use the extension, I think it takes like 15 minutes for them to show up. Yeah. You were in Shirella's as well. Excellent, Dane. Yeah, the Planet Humble update. That was the one. That was the one. Thank you, Mickle. Brain's not braining today. Yeah, I'm just going to pause a minute because this particular playthrough I'm doing of Zomboid, it's pretty relentless. I mean, even though we're just like knocking around a base, and I just decided for myself I need a little bit of coffee so I don't make any silly mistakes. So I promise we're going to get back to it in a minute. You have a funny thing with Planet Crafter because you tried the base game ages ago and you found it kind of dull, and then much later came the Humble Planet DLC and you tried it again and loved it. Yeah, it initially came out in early access and then it went into 1.0 and then they've brought out the DLCs, right? Yeah. So I can imagine over time, yes, it's just filled with more and more content. All right, I think I'm ready to go. Mods, did you get my message in the chat? Hopefully. Okay, thank you. All right, let's get cracking. So we've got a bunch of berries now. So we've got enough probably to feed ourselves for a few days. Go, look at all those berries. Berry and cherry salad, which will give us a little bit of happiness when eaten out of a bowl. If anybody coming in with a raid or anybody that has maybe joined my stream since I last played Project Zomboid, if you've got any questions about this game, please feel free to ask. Between myself and the Zomboid fans in chat, there's an absolute wealth of knowledge around this game. It is one of my favourite games, if not my favourite game, I think. It looks very simple graphically, and we often joke that it looks quite similar to The Sims 1, but it's incredibly in-depth. It has an awful lot to it. It's actually still technically in early access, this game, and it's been in development for like something ridiculous, like 13 years. It's very much a passion project of an independent company called Indie Stone. Although recently they have hired a lot more folks onto the team, which is very exciting. It's kind of undergoing a pretty intense period of development at the moment. And we're all kind of gearing up for multiplayer being a thing for the latest build. We don't have a date for it yet, but I think it's safe to say most of us are pretty damn excited for that. Hell yeah. Are you going to do some lurking and after stream chill? Enjoy yourself, Shabella. You got veggie soup and garlic bread. Oh, that sounds excellent. Well, thank you so much for bringing your people here. And if I don't see you, have a fantastic weekend. Johnson, hello. You remember an old friend gifted it to you on Steam right when it became available, and it sat dormant in your library for a decade. Wow. Have you played it, or is it still sat there? All right, I think we're good on salads for the time being. There we go. I've got a salad kind of made up and ready. Okay, so we were clearing out an area around a fob so that we can eventually go and clear Phallus Lake. That is the ultimate plan. However, it's really cold outside. Well, it's not as cold as it was, but it's still reasonably cold. So a few things that I kind of want to get done around the base. One of them is clear the trees from the animal pen because it's becoming a little bit of a problem. I keep walking into the trees. Potentially I'm going to end up like cutting myself or something. So we're going to do that. And then the other thing we can do is sort out our weapon supply as well and make sure that we're prepared for the Phallus Lake assault, as it were. Gib multiplayer now. I feel like if Project Zomboid multiplayer dropped right now, I mean, I am playing Project Zomboid right now, I guess, but I would just drop everything for it. I really would. I'm so excited. for it. I know some people, interestingly, I've heard of some people not really being that fussed about multiplayer Zomboid because for them, the thing they really like about Zomboid is the isolation and the loneliness that comes with playing in single player, which is really interesting. I mean, I enjoy both. I enjoy single player challenge and my right shin! I enjoy playing with other people as well. Bollocks! I don't have any... How do I not have any... Guys, how do I not have any rags? Have I not learnt my fecking lesson from last time? Okay, let's just think about this for a minute. That's really annoying. Okay, we're going to have to go back into base and try not to die quickly. Oh my god. Why do I not have rags, chat? I starred the rags in my inventory, didn't I, after last time? Can you imagine if this is how we die? A tree cut to the shin. I mean, worst comes to worst, I'm gonna rip up the t-shirt I'm wearing. But I think we can probably make it by waddling into the house. Well, absolutely no bloody fighting today. It's fine, Molly. It's fine. I'm annoyed that my nice jeans are going to be cut up now, more than anything. I literally just said, didn't I? We should cut down these trees so we don't accidentally cut ourselves. Oh no, please don't die. I'm going to try. I'm going to try not to. Oh, bollocks, look at this. Okay, well, luckily we have a bunch of t-shirts that I guess we could use here. So let's rip this. No, we're fine. We are fine. I ideally, though, would like to get some disinfectant on it first. Yeah, I definitely cursed myself. God dang it. So I don't have any disinfectant. Okay, well, I guess we're just gonna use a normal rag. I mean, I have some antibiotics. There we go. It's so annoying. I've just realised I've got a bunch of stuff in my inventory that I don't need as well. A spear with a steak knife, for example. What else am I carrying? Oh yeah, magazine. Oh, we do. We have 2 copies of the Cultures of Prehistory. Okay, in which case that can go in the fire box. Fartner, hello. I'm good, thank you. How about yourself? Okay, that's looking a lot better. I mean, we're still limping. We can't fight as long as we're injured, but we can still cut down trees. I can't believe that, though. I went to cut down a bush and cut myself in the process. In fact, let's work on sorting out this little enclosure here. Okay, that's good, because it used to be that when you chop down trees, that your animals really hated it and would just run away. We should also work on kind of tidying up this space a little bit, because there's a load of stuff on the ground that I kind of want to get rid of, like the poop. We can use all of these wood products as firewood, so it won't go to waste. You gotta go? Okay, Vico, thank you for popping in to say hi. I hope you have a really good day. Yeah, we'll clean up the poop. I actually have a question for you guys, if anybody knows the answer. I know that you can turn sheep poo into compost, but can you turn rabbit or raccoon poo into compost? Or not? Question. I'm going to pick up some of this wood, I think. Because if I can put it in the composter. But if I can't, I'm just going to put it in a bin and delete it. Ah, you're fine. Quit your moaning. Okay, can I not carry anything else? I can. Rabbits don't poo. What? Did they not? Snow beetle, really? I mean, now that you mention it, there's only raccoon poo in here. Why don't rabbits poo? Maybe it's because there's so many of them that the devs would worry the game would crash or something. Okay, I'll change the question. Can I compost sheep poo? Raccoon poo. Sorry. Can we do raccoon poop? Yeah, you're right. The rabbits don't. It's all raccoon. All raccoon. Oh, my poor limping character. We have slow healer as well, so it's going to take me a while to heal up. Yeah. Streamer with a perfect British accent. Hi, Max. Don't know about perfect, but it's something. It'll do. Okay, I'm putting, yeah, all of the stuff that could be used as fire fuel is going to go in this box, I think. There we go. Okay, according to a search, no, you can't compost raccoon poop. Okay, so if we can't compost it, I'm just going to put it in a bin and delete it. Because what I don't want is, especially, you know, if you have a save file that you want to last potentially for years and years, as in-game years and years, you want to try and protect it from crashing. And the more items that you have on the ground in Project Zomboid, you know, the worse it is for game performance. So, yeah, I'm going to move everything into the bin or into a container. I've only got dirty rags. Why don't I have clean rags? Did we not just rip up an entire shirt? Surely ripping up a shirt gave us more than 2 rags. No? Okay. Right, we're going to have to do some cleaning. We had some splinters to go in here. There we are. Okay, let me just clean. Wash a dirty rag. There we go. Wait, I can disinfect. Disinfect with gin. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah. I mean, that's going to cause my character a little bit of pain, but we'll do it. I didn't realise we had a flask of gin in there. Excellent. Okay, there's not enough water left for washing. I have got a sink hooked up to a rain collector, but obviously because it's winter, they don't fill up, unfortunately, but it will do come spring. Yeah. Juliet, how's it going? Hi. Wash. Okay. I only have one more rag. Apparently. That's fine, though. I think we're going to be okay. It's just going to take me a while to recover. And as long as we're limping, I can't fight. So I don't know if we're going to get any kills today. We shall have to see. Okay, we've cut down most of the trees. We also now need to remove these bushes, which we can still do with the axe that we have made. Still waiting for the coffee to finish brewing, so you're mostly without brain cells. I'm on my 3rd coffee of the day, Julia, and I still feel without brain cells. The colour change didn't work. Which ones you have? The color change didn't work. Sorry, what do you mean, Max? Do you mean the color change of your Twitch name? Is that what you mean? In which case your name is Blue. Oh, do I still have that as a channel point redemption? I thought I'd disabled that. Because the funny thing is, the colourful Philips Hue light behind me that I have, I lost the colour change wheel remote for it. So, unfortunately, the colour cannot be changed. Is it still redeemable? It should be disabled. If it's not, I'll refund your points and disable it. Alright, maybe a mod can refund your points. And someone can... Yeah, can you just remind me in a message to remove that? Yeah, I lost it in the house move. So Thunderchild, my Philips Hue lamp is so old that I can't connect it to anything. So this Philips Hue lamp is from like 2011. It is old. I need a new one, basically. Absolute panic. Yeah. Luckily, the colour that it's stuck on is purple, and it goes pretty well with the yellow lights in the background. At least. But yeah, I do need to get a new one, I think. Yeah. Oh, Jod on YouTube, thank you for the door opening tip. It saved your life a lot. Do you know, there's a funny story about the Zomboid door opening trip, because this time last year, I was playing Project Zomboid Build 41 on a multiplayer server. And at that point, I had nearly 1,000 hours in the game. And I had a character that, after about 3 months of being alive, died because I didn't do the door trick. And it just goes to show, no matter how many hours and experience you have in a game, door trick is very useful. It's useful for everybody. All right, here we go. That is officially the animal enclosure sorted. I'm going to pick up all of the things off the ground now. Everything is coming off the ground, including the poo, and we're going to tidy up. The door trick, I will show you the door trick in just a second. I do need to go inside to do it. Yeah. Yeah, Sarah, welcome in. I will absolutely demonstrate the door trick. It will, I promise you, it will save your life more than once. Funnily enough, though, because I'm doing a challenge run with some pretty scary settings at the moment, including zombies can open doors with these settings that I'm playing on right now. The door trick is less useful in that scenario, but on any other playthrough, it's very useful. But yeah, if you just give me a sec, I'm just picking up raccoon poop. We're doing a bit of a tidy up whilst I've got an injury. Subnautica all the way for you. I mean, I love Subnautica as well, but Project Zomboid is just a very different game. Very, very different game to Subnautica. Sure, they both have survival mechanics in them, but I mean, Zomboid runs as much more of a simulator slash a management game, in my personal opinion. Yeah, picking up raccoon poop. This is the height of Project Zomboid content, let me tell you. The absolute height. But you know, you gotta take care of your save files, as I said. I don't want to leave all this crap on the grounds, and then one day my game just keeps crashing every time I try to load in my animals. Look at the little baby raccoons sleeping in the snow. They're so cute. They're so heckin' cute. But yeah, door trick. So if you go into combat stance and you're inside a house and you cannot see what's behind the door, if you double tap the E key in quick succession, like this, the door will open and close very quickly, giving you a peek at what's on the other side. And then you know if there are any zombies in the room you're about to go in or not. Very useful. And then you've got a bit of time to decide, okay, do I want to go in that room and fight the zombie or zombies, or do I want to run away before they break it down? Very useful trick. Okay, twigs. We're going in there. Wood splinters. Okay, we're going to have to start putting some of the fuel into the fireplace at this point. Because we just have too much in here now. Oh, you never played Project Zomboid? I mean, I'm biased. I don't know if I'm biased. I don't know. I love it. I love it. Okay, yeah. Raccoon poop is just going in the bin at this point. All 34 of them. Delete. Okay, there we go. Right, let's have some dinner. Let's have an early dinner of berry salad. Delicious. Hello, Idaho Climber. Welcome in. We are still hungry. There we go. But yeah, if you're on YouTube and you're watching, and you're kind of coming into stream from watching my Beginner's Guide series, this playthrough is quite different to that one I'm doing. This has a bunch of really kind of brutal settings. It's kind of Zomboid hardcore mode. It's a community challenge that's being run. Called the Rat Race. So there's a lot of different streamers taking part and we're all playing with the same hard settings. And there is ultimately a goal to see who can be the first to get to 1 million kills and max out all of their skills here. And make an outpost in every major town. I am never going to get to the #1 spot, I can tell you that, but I'm having fun playing the game in a completely different way from what I'm used to. Yeah. Let's sit on the ground a minute. We will rest up a sec. There we go. Yeah, there is a leaderboard. Like, I think I'm 34th. I'm not doing too well. But then, you know, I'm a variety streamer. I stream loads of different types of games, whereas there are some streamers on that leaderboard who only stream Project Zomboid. So naturally, I'm going to fall behind anyway a little bit. That's okay. I'm enjoying it when I do get to hop in. Yeah, that enclosure's looking a lot better. We can leave the grass for now. We obviously have a lot of work to do in the sheep enclosure. That's for certain. I'm gonna do some milking again. I'm really determined to try and get a stick of butter if I can. That would be nice. Pretty please. Milk. Hydrate. Can I hydrate with coffee, Metal Hammer? It's got water in, right? Thank you. Okay, 2.5 litres of milk. We need 5 litres to get our stick of butter. Okay, not quite there. 3.5. There should be one more sheep. Here it is, over here. Oh man, I need to stop walking into bushes and potentially cutting myself. That's not good. Milk. Come on, give me... If I can get 1.6 litres out of this sheep, it's unlikely. But if I could, I can do the butter. I don't think zombie juice is going to make nice food somehow. Yeah, 4.2 litres. We can get a stick in the morning, though. That will help. Let's pop that there. And yeah, we're going to get rid of all these trees and bushes that are in the way. There we go. Amazing. Dad, thank you so much for your lurk. I assume you are going for an afternoon nap. Enjoy. Oh, you're doing a Riverside playthrough, Sam? You've got 2 farms set up. Great area to learn the farming side. So in build 41, before build 42 came along, Riverside was my favourite spawn area. But they've made it a little bit more populated zombie-wise, which makes it a little bit harder than it used to be. But it's certainly the town that I think I know the best out of all the starting towns. Yeah, Riverside is great because it has a lot of houses. It has a lot of bigger houses as well. It has storage units on the outskirts. It has lots of different kind of specialty stores. It has a big old Gigamart. It's pretty damn good. Yeah, this is going to take us a while to kind of cut everything down. Our erosion rate is set to happen twice as slow as normal, which means trees and things will grow twice as slow, which is actually nice because I think by default in Zomboid, generally speaking, vegetation grows way too quick for you to keep up with. So if I can kind of clear this out now, it's going to take like another 6 months to grow again. And now we have all the firewood we could ever need. In fact, we should keep that fire lit, not just to keep warm, but also to help with the drying of our leather, which is taking a hot second. But I will mix it up today if I can. As soon as we are not limping, we will go and fight. Yeah. Let's try and go for the branches. Also, we could do with carving some more bats for weapons. Okay, there we go. That shall do. That'll do. It's got a great gated house area. Yeah, Riverside, that's what I'm talking about. All the big houses, Sam. Yeah. And if you can go to there's 3 gated houses in the southeast of the gated community that are actually kind of gated off from the others with only 2 small entry points. If you can secure those, that can make like a good little base area in Riverside as well. Right, let's get this torch back out. There we go. Yeah, I'm annoyed that I cut myself on that bush. Not gonna lie. Okay, destroy for fuel. Tree branch 8. There we go. And then light fire. Have we got like a denim strip? There we go. Okay, that's a little bit overwhelming. I'm stood too close to my bookcase. There we go. Denim strips. You made enough compost to treat all of your September and winter crops. Let's heckin' go. Molly, I'm on my off-stream playthrough. I'm trying to grow wheat and barley. Do they survive in the snow? Because mine are like on their last stage of growth before hopefully being able to farm, but I'm worried they're just going to die. Because it's like really cold outside. I think on that playthrough I'm still in December. I haven't played it for a couple of weeks. Okay, dirty shin bandage. Disinfect with gin. If I can keep this wound clean, then it should heal quicker. But if you get a regular infection in Zomboid that's not a zombie infection, then it doesn't actually... It doesn't really affect you that much. It just means the wound will take longer to heal. But it doesn't... It isn't going to kill you. Is what I'm trying to say. Okay, remove bandage. Wash. Why can't I wash the dirty bandage in here, chat? I don't understand. Wash. Oh, do you know what I think? Have they changed how bandages work? This is how long it's been since I've been injured. Do they have a chance of just disappearing now? When you take them off? Because they're all gone. Maybe that's why my bandages have gone. Okay, well, we'll just keep ripping up normal shirts for now because we have plenty of them. Your understanding is compost helps to heal hit points on crops. Okay, well, I have been making sure that they have compost whenever it says that they're not composted anymore. I'll just add some more. And I've only added one lot of fertilizer to each as well, because I'm pretty sure if you add multiple lots of fertilizer after the first time, it ends up decreasing their health, right? Right, I have 4 rags now. There we go. Right, I'm going to turn that off for a minute because wasting battery. Let's take our hat off. A moment, and then we'll get ready for bed. Hopefully, because this was just a scratch, even though it's on our leg, but hopefully it won't hinder us for too long. We can get out fighting again. And make some food. There we go. And then it'll be bedtime. Sleep. Experiencing too much pain. Well, luckily, I should have some sleeping pills. Here we go. You believe fertilizer is a one-time thing. Additional uses will harm the hit points of the crop, but compost can be added at each growth cycle. Okay. I'm glad that you're doing the sciencing here, because the agriculture system in build 42 is now very in-depth. Indeed. Right, how's the wounds doing? Okay, well, it's still dirty. Remove bandage. I mean, it doesn't say bleeding. I'm not going to clean my bandage for now because I am trying to save my fresh water as well. Also, I don't think we're limping anymore. Hooray! I think we're saved. Destroy for fuel all tree branches. Here we go. I think we'll maybe stay at home for one more day before we go out fighting, just as a precaution, just in case. Give ourselves an extra day to heal. Okay, the fire has been lit. We should be able to get our stick of butter for the day. You're looking forward to processing your flax and the scutching board. The heckle comb and the ripple comb look like torture devices. Yeah, I haven't gotten around to the whole like textile side of agriculture, like farming things to make thread or fabric or that type of thing. It looks quite interesting. I mean, I've barely touched agriculture in general, to be honest. Fartner, thank you for the newts. Okay. Here we go. Sheep milk bucket. There's definitely, I feel like this month, January we're in, feels colder than December did, that's for sure. It's minus 23.4 degrees Celsius at the moment. And on top of that, there is an uncomfortable wind chill that makes it feel even colder. Oh, we should be petting our sheep. We should be giving them little pets. Little pets. Okay, we're definitely going to get our stick of butter today. Excellent. A pet for you. Yeah, we'll clear this pen today, I think. Get that done. Try not to cut myself anymore on the trees. And then in-game tomorrow, we fight. We fight. Okay, pet the sheep. No, 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 don't go into the bush to pet, you numpty. No, don't do that. Why? That's so silly. Yeah, we're still like, we're not like full-on limping, but we're definitely not walking as we should, let's say. Oh, you can compost raccoon and poop. Oh, please don't worry, Sam. We have so much poop. Throwing away a little bit isn't going to be a loss for us. Don't worry. I'd love to know what your source is for that, though. I don't know if you could post it in Discord. The thing that's telling you about the raccoon poop. So I can read it after stream. All right. There's our stick of butter for the day. Let's put our hat on. Still got 1 litre in there. I'm going to eat half a stick now, and we'll eat half a stick before bed, I think. And we'll eat... To counteract the sadness from eating the butter, we will have our berry salad. There we go. Okay. Right, let's cut this... everything out of this field. And then tidy up everything that's on the ground. Thing is, I think I'm going to have to build more composters because I've only got one and I can't fit all of the poo in that we have. We've got too much poop. Okay, all of these are bushes. Remove bush. I mean, ultimately, in the spring, I actually want to move these sheep. I'm going to build a wall around my house to give it some protection. And then within that wall, I want to make a separate kind of smaller sheep pen. Because this is quite a big area for them to be roaming around in. It's quite a big area to have to kind of look after. In today's ramen bowl, you've gone with the addition of some cream cheese to enhance the packet mix, broth, and some Itsu steamed dumplings. Well, aren't you heckin' fancy, Larkham? How does it taste? Is it good? Make us jealous. Here we go. This is already looking a bit better. It's heckin' glorious. Awesome. I had a cheese scone for my lunch today that my mum brought me. It was rather nice. Oh no, don't go in the bush! Don't go in the bush! Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're fine. But yeah, if you're getting frustrated in your Zomboid playthroughs at how quickly your trees and your grass grow back, have a look at your sandbox settings when you start a new playthrough and change the erosion speeds to be slower and everything will grow back more slowly. I would honestly be tempted on my playthroughs moving forward that aren't Rat Race to put erosion on pretty much the maximum, because this is at half the speed, but they're still growing back too quickly for my liking. Yeah. Hi Kuba, how's it going? And Zern. Zern, was it you that bought Penny the clam bed? You know, the little soft cat bed a few months ago? Was that you? I think it was you. But anyway, she started using it. It's finally cold enough for her to use the bed, and it's the cutest thing ever. I put a picture in Discord. It's heckin' freezing. It is, isn't it? It's rather cold. Yeah, she finally took to it last night all on her own. I was sat on the couch and she crawled in. Yeah. And there's a very cute picture of her sat inside of it, and she fell asleep there last night. That's where she spent the night. Okay. Let's take some of this stuff inside. There we go. Yeah, I'm going to have to build up some more compost bins to deal with all this poop, I think. We've just got too much of it. That could be another job. Another winter job. Alright, there we go. Inventory full. It's frizzing. It was -6 yesterday, where I was. It was slightly toastier today at -3, ever so slightly. Yeah, we need more of these because this is... Okay, there is some room in here. Remarkably. A tiny bit of room for poop, but not a lot. It's 50% full of compost. And then we've got all of this area around the house to clear at some point. I'm not going to worry too much about that yet. Okay, let's destroy tree branches. And then put... Gosh, there's not a lot of room. I'm going to have to just drop some of the firewood on the floor at this point. I mean, it will get used fairly quickly as long as we have this on, like, all the time. How is our leather doing, by the way? I have to go a bit closer to see it, because this thing won't dry unless the fire is on. Oh, it's nearly there. But it's only a small leather drying rack. I think I need a medium one. You just signed up to the mobile rust beta? They've got mobile rust? That sounds absolutely chaotic. How much is it? I suppose if they're doing a beta trial, they're probably not going to charge for that, are they, Kuba? I haven't checked the Rust skin store this week. I wonder if there's anything good that I can spend all the money I don't have on. Where were we? What were we doing? Trying to figure out if my... yeah, we haven't recovered from our injury. We need to recover from a shin injury before we can go out and do any more fighting. So I decided we'll just clean out animal pens whilst we're waiting. Rub it better. It doesn't work like that in Project Zomboid. So my solution to sorting out this wound in Project Zomboid is to splash gin on it and then wrap myself in a t-shirt. And apparently that's how you deal with wounds in survival games. So there we go. Magic kiss on the boo-boo. Sadly, that doesn't work. Nope. I'd have to get a zombie to kiss it as well, which probably wouldn't turn out very well for me. I'm the only one left. The only human left in the world right now. Okay, let's cut down these. Yeah. Then we just got that end of the enclosure to do. It's going to take 30 mummy kisses to make it better. I mean, it was only a little scratch from a little bush. It shouldn't be that bad, but... my character has the slow healer trait, so it just takes me forever to get over even the smallest injury. That's the problem. Alright. Next batch of whatever to go in the inventory. Here we go. I do realise that my moodles on the right-hand side look quite scary right now. But I promise you it's all good. We're going to be fine. If I was a new player, that would be freaking me out right now. Right. Let's see. Let's drop all this firewood off. And then we're just going to rinse and repeat today. Get this enclosure clear. Clear and safe. Okay, and then we had one piece of poop. Let's go in there. A bit more coffee. So, Kuba, how does one sign up for the Rust mobile beta? Asking for a friend. I'm not even sure my phone is good enough to run Rust on it, to be perfectly frank. I could give it a go, though. You could share it in Discord, but not on stream. I don't have an ability for people to share links on stream. Unfortunately. Or, alternatively, whisper it. There we go. I was literally about to say thanks, Lark. Yeah. Thank you. Also, we should take a little rest because my character is very tired or very exerted. Sit on the ground. Maybe share it in the Discord as well, Lark, because if you share it in the chat now, I'll forget about the link by the end of the stream. Okay, berries. my poor character. And their scratched shin. Oh god, it's dirty. I'm just continually... Oh, now it's infected. Okay, I'm gonna take the antibiotics because I've got them. We might as well use them. And this injury is annoying me at this point. There we go. That should just help us heal a bit quicker, ultimately. There we go. Rust Mobile beta sign up, folks, for those of you that are interested. Actually, look at that. So when are they planning on launching that then, I wonder? I think I'm trying to think what my mobile is. It's a Google Pixel, but I don't know what model it is. It's definitely not the latest model. I want to say it's like a 5 or a 5A. So I don't know if it would be able to deal with it or not. I wonder if they're going to like fill it with mobile transactions and stuff. To be honest, if it's like a bunch of skins, that's fine. As long as it's not like pay to win. I'm down with skins. Just yeah, not pay to win stuff. Okay, we're tidying up. This is looking a lot better. Sheep poo. Yeah, this is the kind of stuff in Zomboid when you do big playthroughs like this. When I say big, I mean any playthrough that, you know, it's either your character's going to be alive for months and months on end, or maybe you're running a continuous playthrough where you might die, but you'll respawn in the same world. You have to spend time looking after it and cleaning it up if you want it to run well long term. Especially with build 42 being in unstable, I think that's exceptionally important, really. But yeah, we will hopefully get to go out fighting shortly. And reclaiming the 34th spot on the leaderboard. Oh dear. Yeah, there's been some people playing these past few weeks, whereas I've been very much involved with Enshrouded mainly. So I've neglected Rat Race a little bit. But honestly, the way that this challenge runs, I can't focus on it solidly for days and days at a time. Like, for me, I need the breaks from it. My brain just doesn't enjoy really focusing on much for too long, unless it's something that I have a hyper focus on short term, usually. Okay, putting all the firewood on the ground. This is quite a lot of stuff in one area, which is a little bit worrying to me. Can I destroy for fuel all 28 twigs? Let's get rid of them. Destroy for fuel all wood splinters, all that can fit 16. You think they added even more spiders in Enshrouded on the Spindle Quest cave? Not only is it disgusting, but looting all the corpses is killing your fingers. Oh. I wish that they would add a like loot all in area button for Enshrouded. That'd be really nice. I was thinking that yesterday. Yeah, I'll be back on Enshrouded a little bit next week. I've decided that I want to get to the bottom of my quest list. I really enjoyed yesterday just looking at all those old quests that I'd kind of neglected. I want to see if there's a Steam achievement at the end of it all as well. Okay. Remove a bush. Cut down tree. I wish that when you went to go and cut down a tree, your character wouldn't kind of path through another tree. That's how I got my scratched shin. No. I expect to see screenshots of Dane's string emporium soon. 100 pieces of string. Yeah, I feel like a lot of survival games, I mean, Project Zomboid is very different in that regard, but most survival games have a button that you like hold to pick up everything in a small area at least. Because something I've noticed in Enshrouded is if you're farming certain crops, so for example, the aloe vera plants that I was farming the other day, and you want to kind of destroy them, it took me like at least 5 minutes to pick all of the pieces of aloe vera up off the ground. It took me so long. And I was getting annoyed at it. Okay. We are getting there. I don't even think we're going to finish this whole enclosure today. There's just so much here. Hi Ringstead, how's it going? Yeah, I think we're gonna need to... Let's pick up these logs. Ooh, a berry! I got a berry from cutting down a tree. I'm gonna make another composter, I think. And fill it up with poop. Yeah. Alice, hello. Lands in chat, makes a sound like a flump. What does a flump make a sound like? You're sleepy and too busy at work. Do you get the weekend off though? Hopefully. I've technically got Sunday off. Tomorrow I don't really class Saturday as a full day off because I've got like admin and stuff to catch up on. I suppose half of tomorrow is going to be a day off. Then on Sunday is my family day. Fun things planned with family. Yeah, I'm going to put the poop here and we're going to put down another... I think we need some more nails, but we're going to put down another composter. Flumps sound like passing gas, but without the smell and less embarrassing. Gotcha. Call this freaking firewood. Hopefully this doesn't crash my game now. Because, yeah, that is a lot of stuff to have in one area. Right, salad time. Can I eat this berry then? I assume I can eat this berry. I could put it in a salad. It doesn't say it's poisonous, so I'm gonna go with it. Oh, shit, sorry. I'm bashing my microphone with my coffee cup. Okay, let's rest up. And then we're going to try and cut down the rest of that field. If there's going to be time before bed. When did I milk the sheep, by the way? Did we milk them? We milked them in the morning, didn't we? Yeah, so I don't need to milk them until tomorrow morning again. Oh my goodness, the raccoons are already pooping again. Heck. Hi, Elle. Thank you for your streak. Meet me. 20 stream streak. Okay, remove bush. Cut down tree. Noot, noot. Thank you for the newts, Fudge. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I think it's maybe just the big fir trees that give the berries. Did that give me a berry? No. Sadly not. No berries. But yeah, all of these ones. These, maybe not that, 'cause that's probably too small, but the bit that like these size ones. Okay, maybe we're not going to get all this done today. We're nearly done, but we've still got this like little quarter to do here. Molly should be in full support of the berries. It was Molly that got me onto the awesomeness of the Project Zomboid salad bowl. And I now, like, no matter what playthrough I'm doing, whether it's the rat race, a different times 16 playthrough, or maybe I'm doing like a standard apocalypse, I always carry my salad bowl everywhere I go. Because salad bowls equal happiness, ultimately. At least in game, maybe not in real life. Okay. We are officially sleepy. That's what I'm saying. You were the one that got me onto the salad bowl. Because even at build 41, you were always carrying it with you. I was like, why is Molly always got a salad bowl? And then I realized. Right, can I pick up this poop or not? Yes. Okay. I mean, it's looking better, right? This field. It's nearly there. Just got this bit to do. But yeah, if our leg is better in the morning, we will go out and we'll do some biffing, because I would love to go up a spot on the leaderboard. That would be awesome. Even if it's just one spot. Oh boy. Oh boy! Yeah, I don't have any more nails at the moment though, which is the only thing. So we might have to go in with regular short bats, which aren't as strong as the ones with nails in that we've been using. You do have 20 fingers though. Wait. I don't get it. Frogsy, I don't get it. My brain hurts today. And good time zone to you. Destroy for fuel, wood, splinters, all that can fit 23. Yes, please. Keep that fire going. Okay, why is my character is still carrying sheep poo? I'm gonna, but just because for now, I don't have the nails to make another composter. I'm gonna put the sheep poo in the bin. I'm not actually gonna delete it. I'm just gonna leave it in there. Right shin bandaged. Has it healed? Please. Yes! We are healed, folks. Let's take and go. I'm not gonna make the same mistake I did last time, though. I'm gonna wash my bandages and keep them on me and star them and not use them up accidentally. Wash rag. Wash rag. Yeah, we're gonna keep all 4 of them. I'm gonna sit on the ground because we are out of breath. There we go. I don't have a lot of gin left, so I guess we can't disinfect them. Let's eat our butter and our salad before bed. There we go. My character, why is my character like shouting every time I eat? I think it's just because we've been chopping down trees all day and we're just really heckin' tired. I'm actually surprised we still have so many berries left. Molly's the salad bowl queen. Okay, my axe is about to break as well. Okay, yeah, let's rest up, go to bed, milk our sheep in the morning, and see where we're at. But I think we can go out fighting tomorrow. I think we're going to be able to do it. Too much pain to sleep. Sleeping pills it is. This reminds you of a mistranslation from a long time ago in Dead Rising. You kept finding boxes of fingernails around, which is gross and strange, but when you could mix it with a baseball bat to make a nail bat, you realised the issue. Oh, you're on about fingernails. I get it now. Yeah, my brain didn't make that connection. Mega Chili, hi, how are you? 0 zombies killed. Oh, is it going to be really cold? I don't want it to be cold. Fingerless gloves. I'm going to put those in the bin. We don't need those because they are broken. Let me sort out inventory a sec before we decide what we're going to do with our day. I'm a bit worried because it was like -7 upstairs. -7 is like inside. You can just imagine how cold it's going to be outside. Maybe this is the point where, like, this is the month in Zomboid where we have to spend a lot of time indoors and around the base because it's just too cold. Maybe this is it. I mean, I do have a way that we could pass the time. We could just stand and exercise and just speed up time. I'm going to use one of my rags. Oh no, I can use... Oh, the wood splinters work as kindling. Nice. I didn't realise that. Oh, that didn't work. Hang on. Destroy for fuel. All that can fit 8. Why aren't we putting the wood in the fire game? Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. How bizarre. Okay, can I put 1 in? Yeah, I can put 1 in at a time. That's annoying, but whatever. Yeah, we've got the wood stove. So the good thing about finding one of these, or the antique oven, I think it's called, is that it works without power, and we don't have power. We've done this whole playthrough without power. So a really nice thing to find. Yeah, we've got to do 1 at a time. And then we put 8 in total. 7 maybe? Yes, there we go. Light fire. No lighting method available. Oh no! My magnesium fire starter's finally broken. No! Okay. That means... I'm going to have to make a notched plank, which is fine. I can do that. I'm just sad. We received a folder from a pizza shop and one of the pizzas had point facades. Turns out the French for cogs, pine seeds and point facades is the same. Huh? What is point facades? I'm confused. I'm confused. Minus 21.5. I mean, we might be fine today fighting. Let me just milk the sheep and we'll see where we're at. I mean, we can always try and do some fighting, and then if it all goes horribly wrong, it gets too cold, we just come home. They had the translator wrong from French to Dutch. Okay. I still don't know what a point facade is. Where was this? Was this at work, Trez? See, hi, happy Friday. Hello. Okay, it should be much easier to kind of see our sheep now that we've cut down most of the trees. We've just got this little corner to do, but I'm going to leave that for now because I don't really want this to be a tree cutting stream per se. Go and do other things as well. Okay, milk. I don't think we're quite going to get... Oh, 5.1 litres! Okay, the reason why I'm excited about that is because that is another stick of butter, which is really nice. Hi, Zan, how's it going? Oh, pointed gable! Okay, so the facades, I don't know how to pronounce that. Just ignore the way I pronounce that. It was not French at all, I'm sorry. Oh no. This is why I don't try to pronounce things. Okay, let's have a look. Half stick of butter. And some berry salad. Right, let's go grab some weapons and then we're going to go biff. We're going to try and biff 250 zombies. It's not going to all happen in a day, okay? But if I can get 250 zombies biffed this stream, then we go up a place on the leaderboard. At least maybe we go up a place on the leaderboard unless the person above me gets even more kills. Let's have a look. I should have, yeah, a bunch of short bats in here. 5 to be precise. There we are. And then I'm going to put away kind of some of the tools that we've been using. Put away the axe. And I'm going to put away the saw. There we go. And that should relieve a little bit of room for us. There we go. 250 sounds like a lot of zombies. It will be 2 or 3 days worth of zombies in my current state. As my character gets stronger, we will be able to kind of kill more zombies in a day without getting tired and all the rest of it. Also, once I secure this area that we're going to, then we won't have to come home every single day, which will also save time because we're actually spending a lot of time of the day just going to and from where we need to go. I'm going to focus a minute because I know I'm doing this fast run thing, but I'm pretty sure there were a couple of zombies that had kind of walked up around this bend up here. What happened to my map, chat? Why has my map disappeared? Hello? Hello, game? The hell? Yeah, here we go. Here we go. So we're going to be a little bit slower killing as well because we've not got the fancy bats. Give me a sec. Chat, what happened to this map? How do I get it back? What have I pressed? I ideally don't want to go without a mini-map. Okay, so that's the big map. Where's it gone? Genuinely, any ideas in chat would be most welcome because I don't know what's happening there. That would be an annoying bug to have. Okay, let's keep running. There should be a button on the left-hand side or hold M for the radial overlay. Sarah, thank you. And good morning. Can you hide your cam real quick? Real quick. Real quick. I can't hide it quickly, no, but I can do that. Why do you want me to hide my cam? Is there something on my overlay you want to see? Oh, Molly, do you mean that button? Ah, okay, thank you. Thanks. Thanks, gang. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Maybe I accidentally pressed the button without realizing. Oh, says Frogsy. Learned something new. Okay. Yeah, Molly and Sarah to the rescue. Thanks, gang. Yeah, I must have button mashed at some point without realizing. All right. Yeah, we've got quite a way to go now. So now we go up here, all the way to the top of this road, and we've only just started clearing this area out up here. So yeah, we're gonna have to spend a bit of time making sure it's properly secure before I feel comfortable with actually using this area as a fob for Phallus Lake. I'm glad we came out today though, because it turns out it's not actually that cold. I'm just gonna chill here for a minute so that we can get our breath back. Yeah, holding... I didn't realise you could do any of those, I'm not gonna lie. Somewhere, someday, in some game, you should name it an Allosaurus Allosaurus. Okay. I usually don't take dino names in advance, but next time I play Ark, if we tame it an Allosaurus, you can hold me to it, Alice. I will next be playing Ark probably in December. Although I don't know if there'll be any Allosaurus on the new map. It remains to be seen. Who knows? I can't see... Oh, I couldn't tell if my torch was on or off. Okay, here we are. It is midday. We've got 6 hours of zombie biffing before we need to go home. But yeah, they're probably all going to be hiding in the woods. Hiding in the woods. There's also a field with some wild rabbits up here that I might have to use for my dinner. Unfortunately. Yeah. Hi, Corit. Zombie slaying's been slow today. I scratched my shin on a bush and we had to stay at base for 2 days. So we're actually only heading back out to fight now. But I'm still securing this little fob area that we were working on last time. Wait, is that a kitchen knife? It's a bread knife. Disappointing. Very disappointing. So yeah, there might not be like a crap ton of zombie killing done in-game today. I know there's a lot of zombies up there. But yeah, I want to secure this area in here where the houses are, and I want to secure this field, or at least part of this field. As I said, there are rabbits in here. I know there are deer. The deer aren't as good as rabbits for food though, weirdly enough. They still haven't rebalanced deer meat? No. I do feel like the hunting skill, or is it the tracking skill, is probably one of the most, besides glass making at the moment, one of the most redundant skills. But I think the devs have plans for it. And that's why it's there. But they're just not focusing on it right now, I guess. I would honestly like to see glass making evolved before I see tracking evolved as a skill. Like I want to make greenhouses so that we can actually start planting crops maybe outside of season and stuff like that. Like that would make glass making really valuable. If we could have something like that. Yeah, glass and cheese making, of course. How could we forget? Absolutely. Oh yeah, in real life, I know there are problems with just having a diet of rabbit meat. But Zomboid doesn't take into account realism when it comes to food and diet. Yeah, give us pizza. We need sustainable pizza in Zomboid. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm going to pause so I can catch up with you a minute. You think you'd had added a mini-map into an existing save once using the sandbox settings mod? Oh, so that's how you figured it out. I got you. Oh, you learned how to make a cheesecloth? So what use has a cheesecloth got in the game at the moment, if not to make actual cheese? That's the ultimate question. Bolero, can I hydrate with coffee? I literally have it in my hand, ready. I've just been holding it and not actually drinking it. Thank you. So it's used to strain seed mash into vegetable oil. Oh, okay. I mean, that's pretty damn useful. I need a lot of emotional support coffee. Right, I'm going to make a quick berry salad for the road. All right, there we go. I've got enough berries to last us today, and then we'll have to do some more foraging tomorrow, I think. But yeah, this house here is the one coming up behind this fence, is the one that I want to use as the fob. Still got a few zombies around the place to deal with. We've already been here and looted these, so there isn't anything to loot. And I did put some kind of very basic barricading around this house, so I want to check that that is still in place. Let's have a look. Yeah, so it only had 2 windows, so it's quite easy to barricade. Yeah, so that window's still got the barricade up. And so is this one. And we could always add a couple more in to make it a little bit more secure as well. The only bad thing about this house is there's only really one way in and one way out. So we would really want to make sure that this area was secure before living here. Should name it Molly Berry Salad. The Molly Berry Winter Salad. But yeah, I'm going to spend a bit of time just kind of clearing the surrounding area. Not luring too many zombies in, just, you know, being cautious about it. Right, I definitely... Here we go. I saw a Z here. There's a couple here. Here we go. Just got to be careful fighting here because I don't want to back up into a tree and have a bad time. There's another one. Happy Friday, Ernesto. Hello. But yeah, the sound of me fighting, I feel just kind of brings enough in to have to deal with. I'm going to try and bring them up to the tarmac road because then at least I know I can back up and fight and not run into a tree. And then we'll go, once we've kind of looked around this area for Zeds, we'll go look in the field where the rabbits are. Yeah, look, see, they're coming in. They're coming in. I mean, we'll get like 50 kills today, which is not amazing, but it's something. Okay, I mean, there's a couple over here in this garden. I mean, ultimately, we're going to want to make sure that probably the little food place down the road is also clear, because I should imagine there's probably a lot of zombies over there that could potentially migrate over here. Yeah, your character can pretty much get hypothermia. I don't think the game says you have hypothermia, but I think if you get to a certain amount of cold and you stay that way for a long time, then I think your health does start to tick. I've never been in that situation though, Frogsy. My character, despite the very cold temperatures, my character is actually wrapped up pretty warm at the moment though. The only thing I kind of wish that I had that I don't is a scarf, but I think we're wearing like long johns and stuff right now. A leather coat. Okay. Zombie coming in there. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I don't really want to fight here. Bring them up round this way. We're not going to see them for a minute. Okay, there we go. Oh shit. Yeah, this is why I don't like fence fighting. This is why I don't like it. You make a silly mistake. And then you're stuck in an animation lock that you can't get out of. We're fine, though. But still. Yeah. Screw that for a laugh. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I swear, yeah. Oh, the zombie just opened the gate. Wow. Okay, I don't know if any more are over there. I'm gonna... Oh, here we go. You built an advanced forge and confirmed that we can indeed smelt broken wrenches, knives, and crowbars and stuff. That's awesome. I noticed that you can also, if you're using the basic or the primitive stuff, forge, you can smelt like certain metal rabbits. I mean, mouse, rat, whatever. You can smelt certain like kitchen utensils. You can like dismantle a knife, for example. You can even dismantle like a rake and then smelt down the rake head as well, which is pretty cool. I'm doing a bit of blacksmith experimentation on my off-stream playthrough. Metal rabbits! You know what I mean? I'm getting distracted. Yeah, it's a rat, unfortunately, not a rabbit. I do want to get rabbits, though, and I know that there are rabbits in this field that we might be able to trap and kill and eat. Secret off-stream things! All right, Sarah, are you around tomorrow at all? If you're around tomorrow at all, I will show you my secret off-stream playthrough for a bit. I will show you. We will sort out a time. It's not that impressive. It's I've done more than I have on this playthrough because the settings aren't quite as mean, so I've been able to make more progress, I guess. Yeah. Let's have a look. Butter, eat. Berries, eat. And then, yeah, we've got to try and navigate this field for zombies, but I will warn you, if I see a wild rabbit, I am going to try and bonk it on the head, because we do need, ideally, a better source of food than just butter at the minute. It's okay to reiterate that you don't mind if my rat race, that's so hard to say. My rat race run ends because that means you get to see my offline time 16. Yes, you're allowed to say that. I mean, I can show you as well, Molly. I can show you the off-stream Zomboid run. I'm building a stone barn at the moment. A stone and wood barn. Oh my goodness, it's got the brainworms. I heard a zombie. Where was it? Where was it? Also, we might not have rabbit, but we have deer. I don't have a knife though. Do I not have a knife? Oh, come on. I've got a kitchen knife. Butcher, there we go. What do you mean, please? Oh my god, Jane Dizzle, I can't hear if there's a zombie coming. I'm gonna have to pause because of the loud fart. Thank you for the sticker bits. I'm gonna pause for a minute. I know, but the deer was just running around in circles. Like, what would you do? Molly, what would you do if you were hungry in a zombie apocalypse? What would you do? Just saying. I'm gonna drop some of this because it's way too heavy. Animal sinew? Animal sinew? How do I say that word? Oh no, I do have a knife on me. I just couldn't get, I couldn't like find where the body was to sort it out. Right, we need a bit of happiness. We ate the butter and we got sad. Okay, so we have some venison, but yeah, ultimately it's not going to do a lot compared to the rabbit. So what we have to try and do is corner a rabbit into the corner of the field. A deer brain and rabbit salad. So this rabbit ideally would then run this way. Here we go. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, that's so annoying. I'm now carrying... Oh, bollocks. I'm carrying... No! Cup the bag! I was carrying the knife, and because I was carrying... Oh, now you're running into a zombie, you little fecker. Okay, well, the rabbit got away. The rabbit got away for today. I was carrying the knife. My character was like trying to stab it and it couldn't. Now you're carrying bollocks, something like that. Hi, Diesel. Well, I'm going to focus for a minute because now I've attracted a bunch of zombies with all my running. Oh, where did it go? My dinner! My dinner! I had it right the first time, sinew. Okay. Butcher and eat the zombies. I don't think they would taste too good. I don't think they would taste too great. Yeah, I don't know what happened to that rabbit. It's gone. Oh, wait. Are you... No, that's not a rabbit. I'm going to go back onto the road and do a bit of biffing because there's zombies around here that we can kill for a second. There we go. We will get the rabbit eventually. What is that deer doing? That deer is just standing there. What the hell? Deer. Zombie jerky. What? No. I feel like zombie meat would really not be a good idea to eat, even if it was possible. Which it is not. Why is the deer just standing there? Look at it. Oh no, now it's gone. Now it's gone. Okay. It was just in stasis, I guess. All right, come on, zombies. Come at me. I see you. Sneaky tree zombies. Yeah, I'd quite like to get at least 50 kills today. Maybe more tomorrow. Keep going until our muscle strain gets up and then we'll run home, go to bed. Well, no, we'll run home and we'll cook the deer because we've got the deer meat. That's what we'll do. You're going to take a shower and get less stinky? Okay, Fodge, thank you very much for the lurk. Wait, what is a Slim Jim dwarf crew? What is one of those? Enlighten me. I can't even see where this freaking rabbit went. Completely ran off. Okay, here we go. Here's some zombies to deal with. Yeah, we're kind of getting closer to Phallus Lake now. This is exciting. I don't really want to push too much further forward. As I say, I want to make sure that the area around the fob is clear first. But we might as well kill this group since we've aggroed them. We might as well. We might as well. It's a beef snack common in gas stations. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I don't think we have that here. And that sinew stuff, I think we can turn that into thread, can't we? In game. I think we would need like a spinning wheel, which I don't have. Oh my word! I think I might have bitten off a bit more than I can chew here, chat. Whoops. Whoops. Yeah, without having the nails in the bat, it does make a big difference to damage output. Look at it. Not really able to one-tap them, sadly. That was very satisfying when we were able to do that. I mean, we're kind of, yeah, damaging them a little bit at a time instead. Oh, okay. Yeah, at this point... Are we major muscle strain? No. Once we get to major, we gotta stop. I can try and kill this last 3, maybe. Okay. Okay, and that is us done for the day. Just to report back, the Itsu microwave steam dumplings in the Shin ramen bowl were amazing. Excellent. I like the Itsu supermarket collection, Lark. It's good. I like their frozen bao buns are really nice. You can put them in the microwave and in 40 seconds they're done. Nice tasty little snack. I saw a little rabbit down there. It's run away. All right. See, we could stay here for the night, but I don't know. I don't feel completely safe. And I still want to be milking my sheep. So, yeah. I'm going to keep running home for a little bit. I'm chasing a deer home. But yeah, it's going to take us longer and longer to get home. Oh dear, we killed 66 zombies today. Keep going. And then we'll take a little rest at the T-junction. Right here. I think we're going to have to go straight to bed when we get back. Kind of sounds like a pepperami stick. Yeah, pepperami stick is like a meat jerky stick. I've never really had one though, to be honest. They've never been my snack of choice. Like if I need a savoury snack, I go for a bag of crisps. I'm a sucker for a bag of crisps. And most of the time, I will opt for a savoury snack over a sweet snack. If I have the choice. In fact, in my Sainsbury's shop tonight, I have extra snacks arriving because tomorrow is our annual Discord viewing of Nightmare Before Christmas, and I wanted to make sure that I had plenty of snacks for that. Which flavour of crisps? I like many flavours, but some of my favourites include pickled onion and prawn cocktail. But I do like salt and vinegar. I like things like cheesy Wotsits and cheesy Doritos. I like spicy crisps. I'm not a massive fan usually of like cheese and onion and stuff. It's not that I dislike them. I prefer the kind of, I generally speaking prefer the sharper tasting things, whether that is through acidity or whether it's through spice. But no, I do like cheese things. Like I like cheesy Wotsits, which are I guess the British equivalent of a Cheeto. But Cheetos taste very different to Wotsits. I much prefer a Wotsit to a Cheeto. Personally. You also prefer savoury over sweet? I used to like sweet as a kid, but I became conscious about looking after my teeth. So don't get me wrong, I do have sweets and things sometimes, but yeah. Would prefer a salty snack. I mean, I know salt is also not good for you if eaten in too large a quantity, but everything in moderation, including moderation, as my friend says. I love that phrase. I love that phrase so much. All right, we're back at home and it's freaking 20 to 1 in the morning. Lock the door. Why are we sad? The ultimate question, folks. Why are we sad? Sweet and savoury in a mix. Ooh! I do enjoy things like sweet and salty popcorn saffron. That's nice. Oh, sour cream and chive, your favourite, Metal Hammer? Why are we sad? Easy, no crisps. Instead, we're going to have a bowl of Mollyberry winter salad. That's what we're going to do. Light fire. No. Oh, yeah, there's no lighting method available. Okay, we can't cook the venison until the morning because we need to figure out fire, essentially. My magnesium fire starter broke, so we need to make a notch, a plank notch thing. Let's take the hat off. Sleep. Still lost a bit of weight, despite eating an entire stick of butter. Bloody hell. Yeah, let's make up a venison salad here. So if I want to do a notch plank, I'm going to need a log, and we do have a couple of those out here. Let me see if I can milk the sheep as well. Oh, I love how sleepy the raccoons are in the snow. They're so cute. Heckin' cute. You love savoury as well, Molly. Oh, what were those crisps that I really enjoyed in Portugal? The Ruffles. Was it the ketchup Ruffle crisps? Oh, so good. Like, we have ketchup crisps in the UK, but they're only here on like a limited time. And honestly, they're not as good as yours. They're really not as good as yours. Like, if you come to visit me in the UK, can you please bring me some of those? Please and thank you. You love food a bit. Me too. Me heckin' too. Hell yeah, food. I keep getting adverts on TikTok for a snack subscription service where you pay X amount of money a month and they send you a box every month from a different place in the world featuring snacks from that place. And they also give you like an information booklet about the snacks and about the culture of the place. And I'm so tempted to do it. Like, just to cancel my Netflix subscription that I barely use and to just get a snack subscription instead. But I was thinking we could do like, would people be up for this? Hear me out. Would people be up for doing snack club? Where like we would all order from the same snack subscription service and then have like a Discord hangout and eat and discuss the snacks. Would anybody else genuinely be up for that? Because the service that I found, I don't know if they are just British, I would have to check, but they do like different tiers. So they do like a £5 box, or they go all the way up to super premium, which is like $25 a month, which is way too expensive for me personally. And they have like ones in the middle as well. Yeah. It sounds great, right, Dane? First rule of Snack Club, do not talk about Snack Club. I don't know. Yeah, let me have a look. I'll see if they're a British thing only, I'll have to find a different service. But if they deliver internationally, then potentially might work. You had one at work for a while. Trader Joe's just got ketchup crisp. Let's go. Were they good? J Dizzle, how did they fare versus the Canadian variety? The Canadian ones are pretty good. The Canadian ketchup ones. Yeah. First rule of Snack Club, do not talk about Snack Club with your mouth full. No, don't, because Molly will hit you on the heads. with a bag of crisps. And Beard will as well. And probably a lot of people will. It's hard to compare because the texture is so different. Because I should imagine, I don't know what the laws are like in Canada, but in the US, you guys have something called high fructose corn syrup, which we don't have in the UK. And I found that changes the taste quite significantly. Not in a good way, in my opinion. But I don't know if Canadian food is allowed to have it or not. Yeah. All right. Planks. Can I make a notched plank then? So I can light the fire. Good morning, Kiri. How are you doing? Oh, it's called a drill plank. Sorry, not a notched plank. So you make the drill plank, and then as long as you've got a stick, you have a chance of being able to light your fire. It doesn't always happen first time. You like the flavour of the Lay's chips with the texture of Trader Joe's. Okay, so a bit of both. Oh my goodness, I've ordered ice cream with my shop tonight as well. We were talking about ice cream the other day, and I saw that Ben & Jerry's had an offer on banoffee pie ice cream. So I ordered some. And I'm very excited for it. Where's my venison? Poor cuts. Okay. And then I got some sinew. I don't think it goes off. I'm going to just store it in this bookcase for now, I guess. Okay, so this fire is technically on. It doesn't look like it, but it's on. Excellent. I have had it before, Diesel. It's an excellent Ben & Jerry's ice cream flavour, let me tell you. It's delicious. You noticed Lay's had some all-dressed chips? What do you mean by all-dressed? Did they have little coats on? When you say all-dressed chips, that's what comes to mind. Little potato chips and coats and fancy dresses. I'm pretty sure you mean dressing like a sauce. A sauce? I like to take things literally. Okay? Oh. You mean all dressed? What does it mean though? What does it mean? You need to enlighten me. Man, this venison is taking a while to cook. Has a monocle on the top hat. You think banoffee might be one of those flavours that are different for people? Oh, like cilantro and coriander? Oh, you don't like banoffee, Diesel? Oh, I love it. I love banana. I love chocolate. I love caramel. But yeah, each their own, right? They're not naked chips. Okay, right. I've got the venison. I'm going to leave the fire on. We're going to make ourselves, I guess, a venison salad to make the most of it. And then we'll try and get some more milk. Okay, so at its base, all dressed is a sort of barbecue flavour, but it has way more flavour notes than just barbecue. I am intrigued. I like barbecue. This sounds good. See if your local stores have them. I was going to say, I don't think I've ever seen them in the UK, but you have me intrigued. I'm going to go and look it up. Oh, so it's the banana and a toffee together that you're not a fan of, Diesel, for banoffee? Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. You think it's more oniony, the all dressed? Honestly, it's something I really enjoy doing whenever I go to a different country, is seeing what different crisp flavors they have. Yeah, I'm not, as I say, not so bothered about the candy and the sweets and stuff. When I go to, you know, the little corner shop or wherever. Oh, wow. You had, like, no milk. Excellent. Thank you. Oh, sigh. Oh, sigh. Polygeek High. Wikipedia says all dressed. The term all dressed extends beyond just pizza. And found its way. All dressed was a pizza thing? Huh. It's found its way into the world of potato chips, where it refers to a combination of several different flavours. Ketchup, barbecue, sour cream and onion, salt and vinegar. That's like a lot of flavours in one. That sounds really interesting. All of the things in one. Yeah, I'm going to have to try it at some point. Although, as I say, I don't know how I would get any in the UK. But I could try. Alright, we did not get a lot of milk today for whatever reason. But that's okay. We have venison salad to get us through. We're going to run on back to our little fighting location. And we're going to see if we can continue to secure the fob. There was a mistake in the crisp factory and all the flavours got dumped in a single batch. I mean, this is how great flavours and food things are discovered, right? They're discovered by accident. It's like the way cheese was discovered. I'm pretty sure. You know? What are East Coast storm chips? You've got to tell me now. You've got to tell me about that. Oh, you know, hang on a minute. I've just realised something. We need to stock up on water before we leave. We need to get some water. Okay, fill water plastic bottle. I think we've got a 2-litre bottle now, so it's lasting us a bit longer. Okay. Right, let's try and get to 5,900 kills today. That's the goal. Wait, is my posture shrimping even in my fancy new chair? Honestly, this chair's so nice, chat. I've been trying it out for 5 days now, and I'm so happy with it. My back feels so much more supported than it used to. Oh, it's a posture check for chat. I mean, it's always good to occasionally think about our posture. 100%. Yeah, really happy with this chair. Like, so far, I can absolutely recommend it. I mean, obviously, I don't know how it's going to fare long term. Is it going to stand the test of time? Remains to be seen. But it's really heckin' comfortable. It has so many different adjustable parts to it, including an adjustable lower lumbar support as well, which is really important for me because I've got a weak lower back. It's if you are interested in looking at it on the Fractal website, which Molly has put in chat, thank you. It's the Refine chair, the one with the solid back and not the meshed back. And for full disclosure, I am sponsored by Fractal. They did gift me this chair, so big thanks to them. So take my opinion with a grain of salt. I was using Fractal products anyway before partnering with them because I think they are awesome. They're good quality. They have lovely minimalist aesthetics. But yeah. Yeah, I like it. I mean, to be fair, it wasn't hard to beat my old chair, which was a crappy IKEA chair. Yeah. Wait, Polygeek, you're explaining what storm chips are? They're named because of a meme / habit of running out or running to the store for snacks before a snowstorm. So it's like storm toilet roll, but it's storm chips. I'm pretty sure the whole lack of toilet roll thing when there's an emergency isn't just a British thing, right? Yeah, it matches my headset. Yeah. And they purposefully said, do you want the one that matches your headset? And I said, absolutely I do. Speaking of snackies, you had a jelly donut. Oh my goodness, words are hard. It's a Friday. I'm going to try again. You had a jelly donut with pear and caramel. That sounds delicious. That sounds really good. Oh, that was a loud noise downstairs. That's probably my neighbours. My house is connected via, like, one small part is connected to my next door neighbour's porch, and sometimes you can hear the kids slamming the doors. At least I hope that's what it was. Only nuts now, no words. When I am tired, my language is the first thing to go. I will start spoonerizing things and saying words that aren't actually there and all the rest of it. All right, let's have a look at this then. So, before we start thinking about culling zombies to the north towards Phallus Lake and the remainder of this field, as much as I want rabbits, I do. I think we should continue down this way, because down this way we have a bunch of farm sheds, which won't have a lot of useful loot in because it's mainly going to be rotten food. But I want to make sure that it's clear of zombies, because I feel like leaving zombies in this area too near to the fob is going to be a bad shout. Yeah. Oh, you had a scone for your snack, Metal Hammer, but you had a sweet scone. See, I had a cheese scone for my lunch today. It was delicious. Delicious. Right, did I see another zombie? I did. Let's fight these. We will... I can't remember if we rested or not. Did we rest? I don't know. Did we rest? No, we didn't. Yeah, let's fully rest up, because it's already 3 in the afternoon, which is a problem. Yeah, the deer salads aren't really cutting it food-wise. Sadly. Not compared to rabbit salads. I mean, we can just keep eating them and hoping that it helps. Okay, there we go. We are full. Excellent. Excellent. Only snacks you have around are the last of a batch of rock cakes you made this week, trying to tweak the recipe before an early Christmas dinner. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've been thinking about doing a bit of Christmas baking. I've been looking up some kind of like shortbread, like sugar cookie recipes, something that's easy for somebody who doesn't do a lot of cooking, you know. But I figured it might be a nice thing to do. I'm going to have a bit of time between Christmas and New Year. I will be streaming between Christmas and New Year, but my family are going away. And I can't really go away with them because there's not going to be anybody to look after Penny or Billy. So I'm going to stay behind. So I was thinking, okay, how can I keep myself occupied? I could do some baking. I could do some baking. Okay. Yeah, let's start culling the zombies down this end, because the thing is, they are at risk of migrating towards our fob. So we should get him. We should get him. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of them here. There might be a couple of sheds. I think I can see one shed down here that potentially, you know, if we're really lucky, might have something like one useful tool. Who knows?
A turtle made it to
Who
the
knows?
water.
Oh, thank you so much for the follows today, folks. Welcome in. We do anonymous follows here. They're all really appreciated, so thank you. Okay, so we've got a snowflake. If that goes one deeper shade of pink or red, we will have to stop fighting. But we're okay for the minute. Okay, weapon didn't make a sound when it broke. I hate it when that happens. Okay, luckily we've got a few more of these. Do you primarily use melee or guns for combat? In all different playthroughs I do, I primarily use melee. Because guns come with a consequence in that they make a lot of noise, and therefore, if you're not using them strategically, they can pull in a lot more zombies than you're able to kill with them. With this particular playthrough, and its horrible settings for zombie perception and zombie amount, you would have to use guns exceedingly sparingly. Also, because loot is so rare on this playthrough, finding ammo is really difficult as well. But I do have guns, I do have ammo, and at some point we will level it. But I'm probably gonna keep working on my short blunt until it is like level 9, and then we might switch out to maybe long blunt at that point, and also try to get long blunt up high. And then have kind of different choices for weapon skills to work with. Yeah, so there's no respawns on this playthrough, no. So this is times 16 zombie population. And I've been running... I mean, I'm a variety streamer, so I'm streaming so many different games all the time, but I've been running this save file since last March. So it's like 9 months old. And in that time, I've played it and I've survived 6 months in game. So at the time that this save file was made, it meant that there are approximately 2.5 million zombies on my save file. If I started a save file with these settings today, there'd probably be about 1.5 million, because I know that Indie Stone since March have fiddled around with the number of zombies that spawn in the world and the heat map in general. Yeah. You feel like today's been a tired day, weather feels gloomy and you're ready to go to sleep. Yeah, it's those kind of long dark nights and the cold weather, right? Luckily where we are, Shirella, we've had a lot of sunshine this week, and those are kind of my favorite days in winter. Yes, it's really cold, but it's still sunny, and I don't know, I like being indoors and getting to wrap up. I'm sat here in my hoodie today, nice and toasty. Oh, thank you, Metal Hammer. I appreciate the compliment. thank you. But yeah, if I solely played Project Zomboid, as long as I didn't make a silly mistake, which is also likely at some point, then this save, I would have been alive for a lot longer on this save file. But yeah, I do lots of different things. I am gonna, and unless it's like the stupidly busy week at Christmas, just before Christmas when everything releases, I do want to try and get at least one Rat Race stream in a week. So next week, for example, I'm planning for Rat Race on Friday again. You had a bit less than 7 hours of sunlight. Oofed. Well, oh, is that a... Oh, I thought that was a fancy backpack, but it's not. Are you a survivor zombie? Guys, I think we've got a survivor zombie. And it is a fancy backpack! Let's hecking go! Survivor zombie with fancy backpack coming in. Oh, hell yeah. This is actually brilliant. Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Do you know how rare survivor zombies are on this playthrough? Please have some juicy, juicy loot. Oh my goodness, yes it is, because they've got knee pads on, look. Although they don't have any fancy weapons on them, they might have some juicy books in their thing. Come on. Okay, hiking backpack, grab. Friendship bracelet. What the fuck? Excuse me? Okay. They didn't have anything in their backpack. But they did have a big hiking backpack, which is, in fairness, really nice. So... And I don't need their knee pads, because I already have knee pads. Yeah. But no, I'll take the backpack. I'll take it. I'll take it. It has 4 more weight capacity in compared to the one that I have, and it also has extra weight reduction compared to the backpack I have. So yeah, I will absolutely take that. Okay, we're not getting the kills that I wanted to today, but that's all right. That's all right. God dang it, game! Don't do this to me. We were talking about sunlight and stuff, weren't we? Yeah, the longest day of the year is the 21st of December, isn't it? Which is in exactly a month's time. So beyond that point, then at least days will start to get longer again. Yeah. Okay, here we go. I mean, unless there's like a shit ton of zombies on the other side, this doesn't look terrible. This looks doable. And honestly, with the way that my character's still gaining muscle strain too quickly, I'm happy that they're kind of coming in dribs and drabs like this. And like rather than me using noisemakers or shouting to pull the zombies in, I wouldn't be able to keep up with them. Yeah. Here we go! Yatini, hi! We're going. Yeah, let's kill this last little group and then we'll run home, I think. With our lovely new large hiking backpack. Super pleased with that. Really happy. Yeah, I wanted to clear this because usually there's a lot of zombies around here, but I think they might have migrated away / been drawn towards the sound of the alarm that we set off a little bit further west. Let me just check actually rabbits. Just, you know, if there was like a little rabbit in here. can take it home for dinner. There we go. Let me just put everything away. Okay. Rabbit is for dinner. Roll, how's it going? Hi. Hello. Yeah, let's do the little run home. And I'll probably go for a quick break. I think it'll be about time for the midstream break. I love that I found out how to do this. It looks so derpy, but it saves a lot of time, especially when you've got a big area to get through. And we're still leveling our running skill by doing this as well, so it's not like we're completely wasting time. Right, I'm gonna use my torch for a moment, just in case we get a sneaky zombie. Okay, we did not kill a lot of zombies. Anti-car. So I'm not anti-car, no. But I'm playing a challenge run called the Rat Race. There's several streamers taking part in this challenge. And it has a lot of very brutal settings, including times 16 the amount of zombies in the world.
The main problem with having rabbit for dinner is that it's a very hair-raising experience.
Wow. Fodge, thank you for the bits and the dad joke. Rabbits and hares are very different, I'll have you know. Yeah, we don't just have times 16 zombies, but all of the zombies have eagle eye vision and pinpoint hearing and will literally follow a sound for 1,000 tiles in game. So you have to be so careful about using anything that makes noise. On top of that, a vehicle in Project sorry, not in Project Zomboid, a vehicle in the Rat Race will make as much noise as the heli event, if not louder. So yeah, basically, if I'm ever going to use a car in this playthrough, it's going to be very strategically, even more so than guns. And also cars, like working cars, are so rare as well. So yeah, this is not a regular Zomboid playthrough, for sure. But yeah, if you see anybody streaming on Twitch or YouTube with the Rat Race tag, then that's what they're doing. They're taking part in the same challenge. We're all playing with the same settings. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think the story behind the insanely loud vehicle noise comes from... So the person that designed this challenge was a creator called Mr. Lamprey, who kind of since abandoned the challenge and passed it on to the community. So it's now a community-run challenge. But the settings have largely remained the same. And I think I heard somebody talk about something that Mr. Lamprey used to enjoy doing in his times 16 runs was using a very loud car to pull large swaths of zombies, away from areas and into another. So maybe that was the story as to why we have it. But to be honest, yeah, I miss cars. Not gonna lie. Do miss the cars. However, I am enjoying this playthrough and how it's kind of challenging me to play in a different way to what I'm used to, let's say. I just realized we're approaching home from a slightly different angle. I hope we're going to be safe. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, so if you are doing the Rat Race on stream or off stream, yeah, be careful with cars. I mean, that's if you're lucky enough to even find a car that is... Why is the door open, chat? I'm pausing the music. Why is the door open? Did I forget to close it? Is there a zombie in the house? I think the door is open because otherwise it would be closed. Oh no, zombies can open doors and windows with these save settings. Oh, frig, Sarah. Sarah! Thank you for the bits. I think we're okay. I think it was a case of me forgetting to close it. I think we're okay. Thankfully. All right. Before we go to bed, let's just have a look at stuff here. So we've still got venison to eat, but light fire. Oh, I have a matchbox. Oh, I have matches? What the hell? I forgot. I have matches. Did I check the cupboards under the bed, Alasta? I didn't. Mistakes. Oh, goodness. I'm not going to have... I'm not going to have enough fuel. Wait a minute. Destroy for fuel. Tree branch. All that can fit. I don't know why the game freaks out when it tries to put tree branches in here. I have to put them in one at a time. Yeah, I'm gonna cook up the rabbit, I think. Oh wait, we need to butcher the rabbit. And then we will do rabbit and venison salad. Tree branch. Oh yeah, I have to put them in one at a time. All right, let's have a look. Rabbit. Oh, did I leave it on the ground? Did we not pick it up? Oh, I mean, it should still be fine. Oh, really? We leave it on the ground after all that? That's fine. We can just eat the venison today. Okay, remind me that there's a dead rabbit by a fence that we need to go pick up. How do you smash a large stone? You need either a pickaxe, Molly, or a is it a mace or a mallet? I think. I mean, we can still keep this fire on. That's fine. Also, I'm going to drop that bag on the floor and we're going to start equipping our fancy new backpack. And I'm just going to eat as much of this venison as I can because it's going to go off otherwise, so we might as well. I think I can put the music back on. I turned the music off because I thought we were going to have to listen out for zombies, but I think we're okay. I think we're okay. That was a scary moment. Scary, scary. Oh boy. Ooh. I know, J Dizzle, I know. Thank you. Thank you very much for the bits. Thank you. Stream stickers is working again. Hooray! All right, let's put all of this into here. Is the red torso my lungs from running? Yeah, we're out of breath at the moment, so I can sit on the floor or on a chair or on the edge of a bed to rest if I want. But I think we'll be okay. Oh yeah, I found some mice. I'm going to put the mice on top of the fireplace. The mices. Mices. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm just sorting through this inventory because I'm realizing that we just have a lot of crap that we don't need. Right, remember, must grab rabbit. Must grab rabbit. I would really love to see some kind of mechanic in Zomboid where, you know, like in RimWorld. Got stale venison now. We need to eat it. You know, like in RimWorld, when it's winter, like if it's below 0 degrees, then any food you have outside is frozen. Like, how cool would that be? That would be amazing. We need it. Yeah, all of this venison is stale now, but if I turn it into a salad, it becomes fresh. Amazingly. Yeah, we need that. Because it would help so much with, like, the rat race run. And it makes logical sense. I guess they don't want to do it from a balance perspective, maybe, because they kind of want to keep that idea of Zomboid being a hard game, but I don't know, I think it'd be pretty cool. Or maybe even just have it as an option that could be toggled on and off by players. So that the players that wanted it could have it on, and if you didn't, you could just leave it off. Right, is there a reason why you guys aren't producing milk? What is going on? Seriously. No idea. Why? I'm very happy with this backpack, though. That is really very nice. Okay, here we go. You've got some milk for me. Got some milk. Well, thank you. Or maybe not. Why? It was a warm day yesterday. Why have you no milk? Why? I will never understand the Project Zomboid sheep milking mechanics. 2.7. Yeah, maybe the game crashed and it reset them. It could have done, yeah. Let's put it to that. Yeah. But hopefully it's not balked too many things. Okay. We have enough venison salad, I think, to last us for the day. So, yeah, let's go back. Oh, how have I managed to balk that? There we go. Let's go back to where we were fighting. It could be that the whole day is going to be really foggy, so we have to be really careful. But I need to get the rabbit, first and foremost. We need to be able to keep on top of our weight. And yeah, I would really like to get to 6,000 kills today. That would be really nice, as in today's stream. I do have to end slightly early today because my Sainsbury's shop is arriving. I have it set to arrive between 7 and 11 at night, but for some reason they insist on arriving anytime between 7 and 8. So I kind of have to be ready. Because my house is a nightmare for people to find. It's in the middle of nowhere, so I usually have to direct them over a phone call to my front door. But it does mean that I get snacks, including banoffee ice cream, so I'm pretty excited about that. Yeah, the downsides of living rurally. There are a couple of them. But overall, I was thinking about this the other day. Overall, honestly, I'm so happy that I made the decision to move out the city and move here. It has done wonders for my mental health. Yeah, good location for an in real life zombie outbreak. Yes. Somewhat. Yeah. Somewhat. Let's have some more salad. Let's just keep eating this because it's, as I say, it's going to go off otherwise. And we don't want our venison to go rotten. Okay, I think that might be the last of it though. Is that the last of it? Oh no, there's still more. Yeah, let's see if we can find this rabbit, chop it up, and put it in our inventory, and then it's done. And we don't have to worry about forgetting about it. You have 2 sows and then you about to give birth in game. That's so cute, Molly. How is your playthrough going? How's your agriculture playthrough? Mods, can we get a shout out for Molly, please? Molly is doing an apocalypse Zomboid run at the moment where she's focusing on agriculture and doing a lot of science, and it's really fun to watch and see what she gets up to, especially with a part of the game that I'm not hugely familiar with. Here's the rabbit, look. Are you a rabbit? Butcher Cottontail, here we go. There we go, there's a shout out. If the heart isn't filled in, and you're a fan of chill vibes and Project Zomboid, then fill it in. Your September crops remain entirely disease-free. Oh, that's awesome. I really hope the mine make it through. On my other playthrough I'm doing. Okay. I don't know if we really need the bones from the rabbit. I don't think we get butchering XP from doing that. I'm going to drop these pieces for now. How many bits of rabbit meat did we get? We only got 3, but it's something. Okay. Okay. That's fine. I'm not going to try to kill any more rabbits until we've eaten this one. I don't think. Yeah, the agriculture stuff I'm really looking forward to because I've really not touched the sides with it yet. And I'm almost there. As I say, I'm almost there with my off-stream time 16. My wheat and my rye should be ready in the next 10 in-game days, hopefully. If they don't suddenly die. I think I'm about to go into January on that save file, so who knows? Oh, wait. We've already been here. I was getting excited. We've already been here. Yeah, I'm ready for multiplayer as well, softly. I'm really ready. Like, don't get me wrong. I love single player Zomboid as well. I love the challenge that comes with single player, but I do love the sense of community that comes with playing with others. Oh,
Cat has just subscribed. Vix, I love you. I've been lurking in your stream whilst packing, moving again.
You're moving
and
again?
so enjoying the stream. Hope you are well and enjoying life away
Oh,
from the
Cat.
big city. Purple
I
heart
am.
emoji. Purple
Cat,
heart emoji.
I was just saying, like, what a good decision it was to move away. Yeah, I'm really loving it here. I'm doing good, thank you. Drop me a DM. Let me know where you're off to and stuff. I don't know if you're like moving closer to where I am or further away. It's really great to hear from you, and thank you so much for the resub. Cat has been... I've known Cat since I first started streaming. I think we last saw each other in person... Was it last April? I think it was like April. We hung out, didn't we? There was like a mini streamer meetup thing. And we hung out. Yeah. It's great to hear from you. Oh, you're moving nearby? Wait, near to me? Okay, you need to drop me a message right now. Please. I need to know. I mean, obviously, if you don't want to tell me, like, if you don't want to tell me where you're moving, that's fine too. And certainly don't dox yourself in chat, but... Like, where I live now, like, don't get me wrong, great decision, and I love it here, but also, if I want to travel around the country to see friends, it's a lot more difficult now. And that is one of the downsides of being here. Yeah. Oh, not near to me, but near to your house. Okay, fair enough. In a way, though, that's kind of good if you're not moving too far away from where you currently are, because then it's going to be a hell of a lot easier, right? It's a lot easier to kind of move down the street than it is halfway across the country. All right, zombies, let's be having you. Let's get this kill count up to 6k. Which I think once we can get to 6k, that is going to be my build 42 record hit. Which will be pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Hey, Bit! She needs to move close to you. Yeah, but if she's going to move close to you, Bit, that's a whole different country. It's far. I mean, sometimes long moves can be good. It always depends on your reason for moving, right? As always. But in terms of the stress levels, I mean, generally speaking, shorter distances are a lot easier. On costs as well, because moving can get super expensive. Sweden's just an hour flight. Is it really? From the UK? I'm not going to lie, Bit. I've never been to Sweden before. I would love to go one day. Love to go. You moved across the country. It's the best thing you did, softly. Yeah, I feel the same for myself. I feel like with the way my brain is going these days, moving away from a noisy city and into the quiet countryside was exactly what I needed. And moving close to my family was what I needed. Oh, Penny is excellent. She started using her clam bed. In fact, have I still got that photo up? Give me a second. She's not in the room with me right now, but hopefully my Zomboid's not going to crash if I do this. Please don't crash. I still got that photo. I do still have the photo. This was Penny being very cute last night and cuddling up inside of her fluffy clam bed. But she is excellent. I love her very much. She is also the best decision I've made in a long time. Rescuing her was the best decision. Even more so than moving. But to be honest, if I hadn't moved, I wouldn't have found her. I wouldn't have been ready to adopt a cat in my old house. But yeah, isn't she just so cute? She's so small as well. She's tiny. She's just over 2 years old. But yeah, that's Penny. You'll probably see her on stream very shortly because now we're talking about her. She'll probably come upstairs requesting food. Okay, good news. Zomboid didn't crash. We're good. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to speak. Wait, sorry, I didn't do the screen. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This isn't looking too terrible, guys. Do I risk it for the biscuit? Yes, I do. Hey! Come at me, zombies. Hey! How many are we going to pull in? Is this going to be really horrible now? Am I going to regret my life choices? Am I going to regret them? How do I get her to sleep in the bed? I've had this bed for like 4 months, and this is the first time she's slept in it. And I think it's because it's finally cold enough. Like, she is a long-haired cat. Oh my goodness, I have regrets. She's a long-haired cat, so I don't think she wanted to really be in a bed until recently. But yeah, it's finally cold enough that she's gone in it. Yeah. Hey, listen! It does kind of sound like that a bit, Elasta. But yeah, I kind of momentarily forgot what playthrough I was doing. I'm used to shouting a little bit in my other off-stream x16, but I forgot how far zombies can hear you with this playthrough, and that might have been a really stupid decision. Let's find out. Oh, guys, machete! I'm pretty sure that's a machete. Remind me, machete zombie. Next to the guy in the green. Next to the corpse in the green. Can you guys remind me, please? Next to the corpse in the green, potential machete. Oh, wait. We haven't killed them yet. It's this one. Okay, there she is. Okay, she's not next to the one in the green. She is... she has, like, brown clothes on. Next to the guy in the red. Next to the guy in the red. Potential machete zombie. I can't see. I can't do it in time. I can't do it in time. I'm pretty sure it was her. It might just be like a normal kitchen knife. I mean, no, because this zombie here has a fillet knife in them. I don't know. It looked like a machete to me. A hydration pack zombie. Interesting. Interesting. I am playing Sims music. There's a bit of a running joke with the Twitch Zomboid community in that I've had a lot of folks come into my stream not knowing what Zomboid is and going, oh, is this The Sims 1? Because it kind of, especially when you go up to buildings and stuff, it does look a bit like The Sims 1. And it also just makes the whole game just feel a little bit less scary when you play The Sims music. So that's what we're doing. Yeah. That is what we do. Also, my Zomboid in-game music is a little bit balked for some reason. It only plays when I'm paused, and I don't know why. I don't know what I've done to it. Yes, it was in a mod. Hippie Fippy Fop, you're correct. The first instance of this mod that I saw used, I think, was in Simcopter's stream. And then I thought, oh, that's really cool. So I did it. And then I know a lot of other streamers do it as well. It kind of took off. It goes very well. It's a very good kind of juxtaposition. For sure. Oh, there's a prediction? Wait, what's the prediction? Wait, what's the prediction? 2-minute prediction up? Wait, what is it? Is it a machete? Quick chat, 2 minutes. Bet your channel point. Is it a machete or is it not? Go. Oh, there's a freaking ad break. Hopefully people in ads know to vote. They will have seen it in the chat. Come here, you fecker. No, come back. Come back. Oh, no. Okay, never mind. Oh. Jail. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, I need the food softly, so I'm doing it. I need the food. Oh wait, big points. Is this? Wait a minute. Is this Molly? Molly, how many points are you predicting? I lost 300,000 points. I lost in Molly's chat last week through betting poorly. I think it was. You got over 1 million. That's fair. Yeah, you might as well spend them. Oh shit! We just got to the point in butchering. Let's go. Dark Vector, hi. Happy Friday. I will check on the machete imminently. I'm dropping the bones because they are... Ooh. Oh, I got a prime cut of meat for the first time. That is genuinely very exciting to me. Very exciting. Yeah, I'm going to drop all these bits. I'm going to take home the sinew. Okay. Let's see. Is it a machete? The ultimate question. So I said it was on a body that was near a guy in a red jumper, right? Was it this line of bodies? I don't think it was. I think it was a bit further up because I don't remember the fence being there. I think it was further up. Yeah, I think it was... Oh, hang on a minute. We still got a few stragglers to deal with. We got to be safe first. Oh heck. Yeah, let's just deal with the Zeds and then we will... It's over here. This will be... If I do find a machete here, this will be the second machete this playthrough. Okay, so there's the guy in the red. Hello? Oh, it's her. It's a bread knife! It's a bread knife, everybody! It's a bread knife. Was there definitely not another machete, though? Or was that the only one? It was a bread knife. I'm sorry. Sad trombone, everybody. The points are lost. Oh, no. Who got the points? Who got him? Go check the kitchen. Oh, no, that was a fillet knife. That was 100% a fillet knife. That one. It's the bread knives that sometimes look like machetes. Yeah. Bollocks. You got some points. Let's go. Who lost? All right, let's see if we can get to 5,900 today on the kill count. That shouting did us some good. We didn't pull too many in, but we kind of pulled a nice amount in here to deal with. Elizabeth, hi. How's it going? Yeah, this is good. This is a good amount. Happy to spread your points around the watermelon marketplace. Yeah, did you not think that that knife looked like a machete? Oh, Lasta lost 10k. Okay, we'll have to do some. We'll do some more gambas. Don't you worry. You'll have chance to win them back at some point. Oh my goodness! Elizabeth won 115,000 points. Most of those were mollies, I think. Okay. Yeah, after this little group, we'll go back home so that we can cook up our rabbit and our deer. I'm pretty sure the prime cuts of meat have more nutrition or more nutritious value to them than the average and the poor cuts. How are we doing? Okay, minor strain. Yeah, it's 7 o'clock at night. Let's go back. Let's go home. Never bet on the streamer. Well, there you go. That was your mistake. Oh. I'm not gonna kill. I know this deer's got the brain worms. I'm not gonna kill them as well because we're not gonna eat all of the food in time before it goes bad. But yeah, now that we have an extra point in butchering, where are we at? And we're getting some prime cuts. That's really nice. So butchering is only level 3. Excellent. Yeah, we did find a machete on one zombie. I have one. You've never gotten a good blade in PZ. So, is it machetes and katanas after 90 days of being alive in game have a chance of spawning on a zombie? It is possible to find them in survivor houses and in other places, but they're really rare. I mean, they're still rare on zombies. They're just exceptionally rare with our silly loot settings that we have on this run. Yeah. Okay, right, let's run home. Yeah, I think I found... In build 41, I found a machete in the warehouse just outside the Louisville military checkpoint. But I found them and katanas in survivor houses. In build 42, no, because they're just so much more rare. And then when you do find them, rabbits! When you do find them, they are usually in like a bad condition, unfortunately. But I have found, I think I have a katana or two on my off-stream playthrough. I'm pretty sure. I sometimes get confused between that playthrough and this one because they're both times 16, despite having very different settings outside of that. Okay, let's just have a little rest here for a minute. Little resty rest. Okay, we got to 5,901. I reckon if we do 50 tomorrow, 50 the day after.
Squirrel!
We can
Rabbits.
do it. Rabbits! Teasel, thank you for the bits. Thank you very much. Okay, Lighthouse Simulator. You got to head off for work, Fodge. I hope your work day goes all right and that you have an excellent weekend. We'll catch you soon. Okay, resting. There we go. Finished resting. Walk to... Yeah, doing this little running trick lets me complete a whole extra day in Zomboid per stream, which is nice. Very nice. Thank you for the newts. Thank you. Oh, that's a battery on the torch gun. No more batteries for now, unfortunately. Yeah, the I know it's because I'm kind of animation kind of cancelling to run around. I've seen other rat racers do it. I don't think this is against the rules to do this. It just saves me time ultimately. What I'm doing is I'm walking too, but I also have ×2 speed on, and I'm running. which is why my character looks super weird. But it just takes ages to get back to base because we don't have a car. Hydrate. All right, I'll hydrate with some actual water once I get back to the house. Here we go. Yeah, I don't think I have any more batteries at this point. Let me just double check. Pretty sure we don't. Nope. Okay, I apologize. It's going to be heckin' pitch black now. Maybe, actually, if we light this fire... If we light this fire, then we can see what we're doing and cook the rabbit. Light fire with a notch plank and tree. Branch. Yeah, I mean, I'm slowly trying to get my running level up. It broke. What level running are we? We are... Oh my goodness. I wonder if there's like a smaller chance that you're able to actually light the fire in the dark. Maybe that's what it is. We have a million tree branches. We can do this all day, game. Okay, there we go. Okay, rabbit and deer are going into the oven. Oh my goodness, that's so much deer. A venison salad. I can add rabbit to that. And yeah, we're just going to continually eat this food, I think. Let's try and put on a bit of weight because we're nearly down to 70 again, which really isn't great. I don't know why. For some reason, the butter production has balked, but it could have been because the game crashed. Potentially. Which is, yeah, annoying. Zomboid does Zomboid things sometimes. Okay, 5 hours. Rabbit's nearly cooked. Get another branch in there. Okay. Rabbit meat. Okay. 1 rabbit per 2 venison, I think. So we have so much venison. You'd be concerned if Zomboid was doing Mario things? Wait, what do you mean Mario things? What do you mean? Okay, 7 hours and 18 minutes of fuel. Excellent. That's nearly done. We got 1 prime cut, 1 average cut. Oh, wow. So the prime cut gives us minus 134 hunger versus the poor cut, which only gives us minus 44. That is something. You said sometimes Zomboid does Zomboid things, and that's acceptable, but if Zomboid were doing other video game things, that would be weird. I understand. I see where you're getting it. Do we have anything that we can season this with, by the way? I mean, we do. Do I want to... I could put dried garlic in here. I'm just thinking I could then put extra venison in. There we go. Eat. Eat all the food. There we go. Nice and full. And then get a salad ready for the morning. There we go. Put some garlic in there. Lovely. I mean, ideally, I would love that arrow to go up before bed, but I don't think it's going to happen somehow. Okay, let me take my hat off. And that should get rid of the uncomfortable mood, and then we get a better quality sleep. Look. Oh, we're still a little bit uncomfy. Why? Why? What else have I got on that's... Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. Sleep. All right, and we do it all again. All again. Eat. You would think with the amount of... I mean, this is just meat in a bowl, in fairness. You would think I would put on a bit of weight, though. It is just multiple meats in a bowl. And then apparently the game calls it a salad. Alright, let's see if we can get some butter going, too. That'd be nice. Oh, is the fire still going? Oh my goodness, it is. Okay. I'm just going to leave it. Oh, I wonder if our leather's done now. It is. So we have processed and successfully tanned our first piece of leather, which is really, really cool. I've no idea what we're going to use it for, but we're going to use it for something. Tanned and furred. It doesn't fit in there. Place item. Oh, I thought it was going to like lay out like a cool thing. I don't know if there's any other leather ready to go on the rack though. Let me see. If there is, it's going to be in one of these boxes. I think we need to actually work on tanning more of them. Yeah, unprocessed. It's all unprocessed. I'm not going to focus on that for now. We can do that another time. Right, eat the food. Gotta stay stocked up. One, two... In fact, we should carry some herbs and spices with us. Oh no, wait, we're still getting a little bit of happiness from the salad. Yeah, I'm just going to be continually eating until I can get this arrow to go up. Yeah. SH Legends, how's it going? Hi. Hi, hi, hi. Yeah, because it's just going to go off otherwise, so we might as well. There we go. And how are the sheeps doing? Are you going to give me some more milk today, please? I will be so sad if my game crashing has completely balked their milk production. Frank, hi. How's it going? Has it completely balked it? Okay, 2.7 litres. I can milk them. Oh! Hello, I'm speeding up time. Excuse me, how much milk are you project? 7.9! I do not understand these mechanics, chat. I'm not complaining, but I don't understand them. I do not know. Now it's just one sheep. Okay, I've made one stick of butter. Wait, that was the sheep there. So let's try this one. Wishing the Z apocalypse was upon us will make it okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, try not to take that comment too much further as to break Twitch TOS. I get it in a hypothetical context when you're frustrated with people though, but be careful where you're going with that. Please and thank you. They produce more when in pregnancy. Yes, they do. They are pregnant. I mean, as you can see, they look very pregnant. My game, Dan, welcome in. My game had a crash. And then, for some reason, and I don't know if it was linked or not, But then the next day they were just not producing, but now they seem to be working again. So I kind of panicked. I thought there might have been some correlation with the weather as well. But we had quite a warm day in comparison to some of the days that we'd had. So I don't really know what was going on with the milk production. It's a bit all over the place. But anyway, I'm not complaining. We have a stick of butter, so it's all good. It's all good. Yeah. Thank you very much for the follow as well. Welcome in. We do anonymous follows here. They're all really appreciated, so thank you. And that's okay, SH. I accept your apology. I know it was meant as a joke, but just in case it's taken literally, I removed it. Okay, we have the double arrow. We have the double arrow. That's good. Let's head out and biff some more zombies. The target is 50 today. If we can get 50 today and then 50 tomorrow in game, then we've reached our goal of 6,000. And then hopefully I can go up a spot on the leaderboard. we will see. We will see. But yeah, if you're just coming into stream, obviously I don't have a car. And there are many reasons why I don't have a car. I'm playing with some very tough settings, which make having a car very difficult. So we're in the middle of the map, kind of southwest of West Point in the farms, and we're kind of clearing out an area to make a fob so that we can start moving towards Phallus Lake. And then Phallus Lake is going to be the first village or town, I guess town, that we clear. And that's where we're at. Yeah, this is one of my longest surviving characters. I think once we get to 7 months, then I will have beaten my record. Yeah. I think once we get to 6,000 kills, that is my kill record for build 42 as well, which will be nice. Yeah. So hopefully a few records set. But of course, anything can happen as Project Zomboid. We could die at any time, which we have to be prepared for, as sad as it would be. But yeah, we've looted all of these little houses in this area. And I have like semi-barricaded a house that I want to use for my fob. But there's a bunch of food warehouses nearby that have a lot of zombies, so we're just kind of clearing them out at the moment. Can you die from a random heart attack? No. Zomboid currently, thankfully, doesn't have any kind of mechanics regarding long-term health, if that makes sense. You just have like the usual immediate survival health problems to attend to. You can get into accidents though, like you can die from a car crash or falling off a building. Obviously zombie infection is the biggest thing to worry about. Hero, hello, welcome in. But no, you can't like, you know, develop long-term diseases like heart disease or cancer or anything like that. I honestly hope that the game doesn't ever go down that route. Personally, I love the fact that Zomboid is so in-depth. And actually, I don't want too much realism in my game. Like, there's already enough kind of sense of loneliness and despair and emptiness in this game in a way that's good, in a way that makes the game very unique and makes me kind of really intrigued by the world that they've created. But I don't want, like, too many realistic things in the game. Does that make sense? Like, we have to deal with that shit in real life. You know, I don't want to deal with it in my video games. It's kind of how my personal thoughts are on that. You know, good thing with all the butter sticks, exactly. Yeah, just be another thing to have to navigate. Yeah, let's escape reality in the zombie apocalypse. Exactly. You were always the month in on your longest, and you whiffed a swing. You whiffed a swing. I've never heard that before. You whiffed something. I like that. Oh no. Yeah, sometimes there are various things that can cause you to swing your weapon slower. And that could be a particular moodle that you're not used to. It could be maybe you're using a different weapon for the first time and your swing is slower or faster than you're used to, and it can really screw you up. I've seen that happen to so many people. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely a limit on how much realism is fun, right? And ultimately, I think that's why a lot of us play games, is because we want to, you know, have a moment of escapism. Even when it comes to those realistic simulators, you know, we don't want to do those things in real life, but we want to do them in video games, I guess. Yeah. And, you know, likewise, I don't want there to be a zombie apocalypse in real life. It would kind of suck. But yeah, there are certain realistic things in Zomboid, but ultimately, they've tweaked a lot of things to make good gameplay and to be well balanced for what they want. I tried playing Supermarket Sim when it came out softly, and I really enjoyed it. And then two things happened. One, I realized that I get motion sickness from that game and from being in first person and the high mouse sensitivity. And because at that point in the game, they hadn't brought in too much automation. So you were constantly moving back and forth, lifting boxes. And the movement of the camera made me feel really ill. And then I saw that they were using AI imagery in their marketing. And God, it put me off. I was done. I was like, yeah, I'm not playing this anymore. It's a line I have for myself with games. It's why I stopped playing Anno, sadly. As much as I loved playing it, found out that they use generative AI, can't bring myself to play it anymore. And it's not as if we're short of good games to play at the moment, right? There's so many. Kind of makes my decisions easier in a way. Yeah. Oh, you find that since the last patch it's affected targeting. Oh, really? Okay. Miss Stomps. Oh, interesting. I haven't found that myself with the targeting. There have been things in combat that have made things a little bit more difficult, though. For example, the fact that you can't always hear when a weapon breaks now can be a bit scary. Okay, there's a zombie there. I'm going to do a shout because I know that there's some around here and I kind of want to pull them in. Yeah, I haven't played Whiskerwood yet. I have a list of indie games that I will possibly stream, and I've not exactly decided between them for next week, but a few that I'm thinking about. Dispatch, which is like a visual novel with a lot of comedy and strategy. News Tower. Whiskerwood is another one. There's a few that I can't play all of them, but I'm thinking about them. Rosie Rabbits. There was two games in particular that use AI that I was referring to. One is Supermarket Sim. They use it in their marketing. Or they have used it at one point in time, even if they don't use it anymore. And Anno, the new Anno Pax Romana. And I was playing Anno Pax Romana through the Ubisoft player, which doesn't disclose that it uses AI, yet if you're playing it through Steam, they have put a disclaimer there now. And it's a little bit... I think the problem I have with Anno, and I love Anno, and I was really upset by this because I've been playing Anno games for the past 10 years, and this is the first time they've used AI. And I think it's sad for a couple of reasons. It's sad because there's so much good artistry that has gone into that game. It's a shame that they cut corners in a few ways. But also, the way that Ubisoft came out with a statement didn't really sit right with me. They said, oh, some of the AI images that we use as part of the development process as placeholders have accidentally slipped through the net and made it into the published product when they weren't supposed to. We're going to take it out. I'm like, okay, you're going to take it out. It's still there a week later. So you've not taken it out. But also, if you look at their AI statement on Steam, it says this is reflective of our artist's vision or something like that, which kind of... And just to clarify, I am not mad or pointing the blame at individual devs here. I very much think that the use of generative AI specifically in this context, you know, is because of decisions made by folks higher up, executives, CEOs that are trying to cut costs. So I'm not, you know, pointing blame at devs or anything like that. But yeah, it's a line I draw for myself when covering games. There's so many reasons why, and I talk about this frequently, there's so many reasons why I don't think generative AI is good. You know. You miss the Sims music. It's good, isn't it, ADHD? I find it really relaxing when playing Zomboid to listen to the Sims soundtrack. Oh, there's another... I think that one is a kitchen life. Oh, that zombie came really close. Right, I'm going to focus for a minute, chat, so I don't die. Yeah, it'd be nice if the cost of the game reflected those allegedly lower costs of using generative AI rather than being 50 quid still, yeah. Exactly. Supermarket simulator, water park sim. Oh, does water parks sim use AI? I see. I've seen a lot of folks playing that, and I was intrigued by it, but because it has a third person mode, and I thought, oh, maybe third person in a simulation game won't make me feel quite as motion sick. But yeah, if you are bothered by generative AI in your video games, I would urge you to check before purchasing something. If you scroll down to the bottom, just above where it says requirements, games, according to Steam's rules, have to disclose if and how they have used generative AI. So it's kind of a point made for me moving forward that I'm going to be double and triple checking before deciding to cover games. Yeah. Am I feeling chilly? Yeah, it's a bit cold here today, Soulstar, so I'm wearing my Twitch hoodie. It's keeping me nice and warm. Yeah. But of course, you know, some developers try to get away with it and don't disclose it until they're caught out. Which is kind of what happened with Ubisoft. Because people were like, oh, those images don't look right. Oh, this guy's got a poncho! I bet you it's ripped up there, isn't it? Oh, I really want a neat condition poncho. For spring. Thanks. Thank you for the nooting. Thank you. Yeah, I want a neat condition poncho for spring when it's raining all the time. But everyone I found, yeah, is broken. God dang it. All right, let's just get some salads up in here. Let's get them going. All right, there we go. We are full. Oh, thank you for the stream streak. 140. Blimmin' hell. It's a lot of streaking, Soulstar. Thank you so much. Okay, we've not killed very many today. I've been doing a lot of nattering. I did a little shout, and it didn't actually pull that many, so maybe we're okay. Most of the loot in these buildings is going to be rotten food, which isn't massively helpful right now. But there might be a couple of like kitchen cupboards and things with useful items in that we can grab. And ultimately, as I said, I kind of wanted to clear this area because there's always a chance that the zombies here can migrate to where the fob is. And we don't want that. Also, I realise I've been neglecting YouTube chat a bit. I'm so sorry. Sean, welcome in. And Gregnoff as well. You just woke up to my stream. I don't know how you got here, but hello. Well, welcome in. Good morning. You appreciate my stance on generative AI. I think there are a lot of us content creators who do feel the same. You know... And you know, I have multiple reasons for having a problem with it. First and foremost, it takes away work from real human artists in an industry, the games industry, where there have been so many layoffs in the past 3 years. You know, and ultimately, because the industry isn't really recruiting at a large rate, we're losing a lot of talent, a lot of expertise from the gaming industry because devs are ultimately having to find work in different industries as a result. Why else do I have a problem with it? It's really bad for the environment. Every time you use generative AI, you know, every time you even use ChatGPT or any of those, the amount of water that is required to cool down the servers where their AI is working is colossal. The amount of water is ridiculous. first and foremost, let alone the electricity required to run the servers for the AI. Why else don't I like it? From an art perspective, it's stealing other people's art by scraping the internet, essentially, and kind of mishmashing other people's art together without their permission, which is a problem. Quality of art will go down over time, therefore. Personally, why is Zomboid crashing? This is the second time it's done it today. I think I might know why Zomboid is crashing. I'm going to pause the conversation on AI for a minute. I think I know why it's crashing. I tried to start my gaming PC this morning and it went straight into BIOS, which it very occasionally does. And I think my BIOS has reset, and I think my XMP profile is no longer being overclocked, which means not enough RAM is being allocated to Zomboid. Luckily, I'm very fortunate. I have two computers. I have one that runs a stream, one that runs the game. If you guys are down to sit with just chatting for a minute, I'm going to restart my... Let me see. If I restart my gaming PC, enter into BIOS, I can probably fix it. Okay, this is what I think the problem is. Okay, so I'm going to restart this computer. So the stream's still going to run. How do I go into BIOS? I hold down F12, right? Is it F12, chat? It's F12. But yeah, AI, it's really bad for the environment. It will ultimately degrade the quality of art. Personally, I enjoy consuming art. I hate the word consuming. I enjoy art because I want to see the perspective and the soul of an individual human being, not a machine. Also, I think the idea of generative AI, there isn't really enough long-term research done into the effects on our brains through relying on the use of generative AI to answer, you know, our questions for us, for example. Yes, it, you know, short-term makes things easier for us, but how is that going to affect the rates of things like dementia, for example, long-term, if we're just not using our brains in the same way? But also it buys into the idea of fascism ultimately as well, you know, being kind of spoon-fed a very kind of narrow range of thoughts and ideas and art. Lots of reasons. Anyway, I am in BIOS right now. It's very scary. Okay, let's have a look. Enter setup. So I don't overclock any of my PC parts except, here we go, except for my RAM. XMP is disabled. If I turn XMP on, it will overclock the RAM, which is a reasonably safe thing to do. As I say, I don't overclock anything else, but it's something that is literally required to make most games run, because by default, my RAM doesn't meet anywhere near what it's capable of. So now I've enabled that. That should fix it. Fingers crossed. The question is, how do I leave? How do I leave? How do I leave? Save and exit. Are you sure? Yes. Okay, XMP is on. The problem is now, because we crashed in the middle of a load of zombies, I hope that I mean, the last time I backed up a save file was a while ago. But ultimately, I don't know what the rules are with the rat race around this. If you crash and all of the zombies in your area then get displaced, is that... I mean, I suppose I can't help it, can I? There's nothing I can do about it. Hi, Del. I hope you're good. There's some AI farm pumping out 3K AI-generated podcasts per day. Oh, God, that's gross, Kiri. The summary you found which stuck with me is that AI gives the wealthy access to talent while denying talent access to wealth. That's interesting. Oh, I saw a brilliant quote about AI the other day. And of course, me being me, I've forgotten it. It will come back to me and I'll share it with you once I remember. Yeah, ADHD, Autobot, look it up. But it's something that I was advised to do through a PC repair specialist, and something which has fundamentally allowed me to play games full stop. Whereas without it, games just when they need the RAM and it's not working at the speed it should, it just crashes. Yeah, I mean, it is essentially a form of overclocking, but it is a setting and it's slightly different compared to if you were trying to try and overclock your GPU, for example. Okay, let me just get everything back and running. Computer is on. But yeah, I guess Zomboid crashed earlier then as well. Yeah, it isn't classic overclocking, exactly. Exactly. Okay. So that is there. Let's get back into the game and see... Ugh. See what state we're in. You see, I would argue now... Well, theoretically, if we were to load in and the game has rolled back a bit, because we have the pause on start mod, if we've rolled back a bit and we're in a slightly awkward situation, we should be able to have enough time to think and get out of it. At least. Right, I'm loading back in. How am I liking the chair? It's great. I've been trying out for 5 days now, and it's nice to finally feel like my back's being supported, Soulstar. I actually can't believe I went so long with that crappy IKEA chair. But I did. I think it's 4.5 years I did. Yeah. Okay. Game is booting. You're hoping you can find a Black Friday deal for one? I don't know whereabouts you're based, Soulstar, what country you're in. But in the UK, when are the Black Friday deals? Are they this week? I know that Scan stock Fractal products. And I don't know what kind of deals they have on, but if you're looking at this chair specifically, it might be worth looking on Scan. I mean, Amazon might stock it. I'm not 100% sure. I know they stock some Fractal products. But yeah, if you're interested in this chair, if you go to the Fractal website, they have a list of stockists there. Yeah. All right, we're loading back in. Moment of truth. Oof. Is the save file going to be okay, chat? Or have we balked it? It does feel good to know what's wrong with something, though. To be able to diagnose situations like that. Oh, wow. We are... Okay, so we crashed in the same area. Okay. But it does mean, I think, if my theory is correct, when you crash in Project Zomboid, I think all the zombies around here, they've not been deleted by the game, but they will have been displaced somewhere else within the same cell. I think. Let's see if my theory is correct. Let's go around this building. I mean, in a way, that's not good because it means we might have a bunch of zombies in an area that we've already cleared. And actually, I would like to biff some zombies right about now. Because I want to get my kill count up. Hi, Janny. How's it going? Noot, noot. 15 stream streak. Let's go. You wish I had a channel point redeemed for Sims music. But we are doing Sims music in Zomboid. Unless you want to turn it off. I do love the in-game Zomboid music. But it's currently broken for me. For some reason. So the in-game Zomboid music will play. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Will play when I'm in the pause menu only. Very strangely. Not quite sure why. Here we go. Okay, so there are some zombies around here. The game just removed the ones that were in my immediate vicinity. Amazing.
A turtle made it to the water.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hi. Okay. So not too detrimental. Yeah. Okay. We're doing good. Yeah, I tried re-verifying my files and stuff. I'm not really sure exactly what's going on because I know it's not an issue that everybody seems to have. It seems to be like a me problem. So yeah, I don't know. But if anybody else is having that problem with Zomboid, do let me know. I'd love to know why. Hey! Why are you wearing shorts out here? It's bloody freezing. Yeah, I guess, well, I don't think we're going to get to loot these today, I'm going to be honest. But we might get to tomorrow. Good morning, Barn. How are you? There's a shed here. Maybe there's something nice in there for us. I still really want to kill 20 zombies in game today, though. That would be nice. That would get us to the goal. Okay, let's just get past this door because I think some of them are coming out of here. Oh, hi, Penny. Is it 5:30? Very nearly. It is time that she tries her luck for dinner. All right, 15 more to kill before we go home. If we can. I mean, muscles strain is a thing. Oh, Sean, hello. How are you? I'm going to pause because I don't trust myself not to get a bit on the head. Sean, how's it going? Hi, Raiders. Chancellor, welcome in. Hello. Sean, what were you doing today? What were you playing? Welcome in, Raiders. We're playing a challenge run of Project Zomboid, known as the Rat Race Challenge. We've got times 16 the amount of zombies in the world. We have zombies that can open doors and windows. They can reanimate from the dead. They've all got pinpoint hearing and eagle eye vision. Extremely rare loot. I don't know why I do this to myself, but I'm weirdly enjoying it. Yeah. Folks, please go give Sean a follow if you haven't. Sean streams a huge variety of games, but I often find Sean playing a lot of the same things that we do. I think Sean might possibly win the record for the amount of mods run on a Zomboid multiplayer server. And he also has the most excellent relaxing voice as well, if that's your jam. So do fill in the heart that's at the top of the stream. Wait, stop eating cardboard. What do you mean? Oh, the last caretaker. How are you getting on with it? I thought that was a fantastic game, Sean. I really enjoyed it. Unfortunately, I struggled with the part of the game where I was on the boat because I get motion sick or seasick in games. But apart from that, I thought it was really good. But yeah, if you are new here, welcome in. My name is Vic, or Miss Vadams. My pronouns are she, her. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch and YouTube full time, but I most commonly get drawn towards survival, crafting, building management type games. Those are my bread and butter. And Zomboid is definitely one of my favourite games of all time. And as I say, we're doing a challenge run. It's called Rat Race, so you might see some other streamers about the place also taking part. I think I am currently 34th on the challenge list. I am 34th place out of about 54th, so I don't know if that's good or bad. But my character has been alive for 6 months, 5 days and 10 hours. And we're nearly at 6,000 kills, which I think is pretty good. You're going to get on a server 10%. Wait, do you mean 100%? 10%. I'm going to get on a server. Not sure about the other 90. Are you going to do like a super modded server, Sean? Is that your plan? I think I'm going to go... I've got a few ideas for running a server because I'm also going to be running a server, which you would be most welcome to join, by the way, Sean, but I know you're probably doing your own thing. But I'm thinking about starting off with like a more beginner-friendly server. Maybe just doing like 2x zombies, keeping loot settings the same, working together as a community to clear out areas, and then maybe somewhere down the line doing like a more challenge-style server with times 16, where we like do more of a wilderness style playthrough. I have lots of plans for multiple servers because, as I say, Zomboid is one of my favourite games, and I feel like as soon as multiplayer drops, I am just going to drop everything I'm doing for it. Pretty much. Yeah, I suppose that's the thing. When multiplayer drops, a lot of mods are going to break, right? So at least to begin with, it might have to be vanilla. But to be honest, I feel like some of the main modders do get kind of access ahead of time, I'm pretty certain. So hopefully they'll have time to fix things up. I'm so determined to get enough kills in before the end of the day. Yeah, my computer just crashed. And I found out why and I fixed it. But it meant that, I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing. If you ever crash in Zomboid, it displaces the zombies that were kind of like immediately around you. It displaces them somewhere else in the cell to kind of hope that you don't crash when you log back in. So I don't know if that has worked in my favor or against me. It kind of remains to be seen. But I think my character has a lot of muscle strain, so we're not going to be able to fight anymore today. So I'm just going to head home, I think. But yeah, if you're coming in with the raid, I'll show you where we're based up. And because of the stupid settings, the stupidly hard settings on this playthrough. Oh God, don't crash again. Okay, so you see that little moment there where the game like froze up? Essentially what happened before was my RAM's XMP profile was turned off, and I knew it had turned off and I'd just forgotten about it. I got a message this morning on my computer that it had, and it means that the game then doesn't have the RAM isn't kind of it doesn't have enough RAM to access, and then it crashes. So we would have just crashed then if I hadn't had fixed that, essentially. So it's a good job we did fix it. Right, I'm going to do the cheesy walk run thing. But yeah, vehicles with our loot settings are exceedingly rare. Oh yeah, there's a shit ton of zombies there now. Look, fun. And then on top of that, our settings mean that cars are so loud. They are louder than the helicopter event. And on top of that, zombies will follow a sound for 1,000 tiles. So yeah, you can imagine how detrimental it is to use a car in the wrong place at the wrong time. So that's why I'm kind of doing this weird speed walking, running thing. It helps us get around a little bit quicker, essentially. Because I'm essentially at the moment running from Phallus Lake to the middle of the map to get home, which takes me a couple of in-game hours every time. Fun times. But yeah, the thing we're working on at the moment is we're trying to make a fob so that we don't have to do this run every time. That's the plan. And the fob is going to be sat just outside of Phallus Lake so that we can work on clearing Phallus Lake. And then that's going to be the first town that we clear. Because with this challenge run, there are objectives. They are quite unattainable for me. 1,000,000 zombie kills, maxed out all of your skills, and also setting up an outpost in every town. Yes, Phallus Lake, and yes, it means what you think it is, because there is literally a phallic-shaped lake. And I would show you on my map, but my character's going to complain that it's too dark to read, so I can't. So I will show you in the morning. But I also... yeah, I just pressed M, I can't do it. Too dark to read. I understand, Sean, if you need to... head out post-stream as well if you've got things to do. But again, thank you so much for the raid. It's really kind of you. Thank you. How are we doing for... Okay, we're losing weight again. Let's just eat all of that butter. Oh, you're sleeving your magic cards? I didn't know you were a Magic the Gathering person. I see a lot of folks doing that. Have you been doing that for a while, Sean? Okay, eating the salad to counteract the sadness from eating the butter. There we go. Yeah, we're surviving off venison and rabbit at the moment. An interesting combination. Alright, there we go. Let's run home. Long enough to drop $1,000 on the newest set. Bloody hell! That's a lot of money. Well, Sean, if you got it and it brings you joy, then why the hell not? You know? To be fair, I don't know if you'd even class it as a hobby. It's more of a somewhat very deep interest of mine. But I'm really into skincare, and I have been for nearly 2 years now. And I end up spending a lot of money on skincare. Yeah. It's a thing. And if you ever want to talk to me about skincare, I will chew your ear off, let me tell you. A little bit different from a Magic the Gathering hobby, but there we go. Dinner for tonight, butter with a side of salad. It's not Molly Berry salad, though, today. It's venison and rabbit salad. So wine and cheese was a kind of short... So the way I understand my interests is from the lens of somebody who is both autistic and who has ADHD, just for context. And typically, folks with ADHD, they get hyperfocuses that are short to medium term, where they will intensely focus on a topic, on a hobby, they'll get bored and they'll move on. Whereas stereotypically autistic folks have sometimes lifelong special interests that aren't always something typical. They can be something very niche, very specific, for example. And as somebody who has both, I have long-term special interests that after a few years I tend to rotate. And when I say special interests, I mean to the point where I will learn everything that there is to learn about them. I will hardcore nerd out about them. And I think through leaving the wine industry and also through losing a lot of my sense of taste and smell, I kind of drifted away from wine and cheese so much. I'm not as into them as I was. And I replaced it with skincare, apparently. So there we go. My cat is meowing at me. Did you want a cuddle? Do you want to say hi to Sean? Sean, have you met my cat yet? Have you met Penny? Let me show you Penny. I'm going to pause the game. This is Penny. Hi. This is Penny. I can't really move my camera position anymore because of my new chair, but I'm going to pop her. I'm going to pop her on the bed. She might not stay there, of course. This is my rescue kitty. Yes, Sean, we have had this conversation. We were in DMs and you were telling me about your cat and I was telling you about Penny, I remember. No, I know what she wants. She wants food and I'm not going to give it to her. And I know you want to sit in my lap, but with my new chair, that's quite difficult. So, compromise is the bed. Let me see if she'll settle a minute. Hang on. Here we go. Do you want a cuddle or do you just want attention for food? Let's see. Yes. All of the above. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, are we going to settle down? We're doing chin scritches right now, folks. Having a chin scritch break. Oh, James is coming in as well. Hi, James. How are you? Perfect timing. Kirsty, bees and stuff. Can that just be your raid call from now on? Just bees and stuff. Hi, Kirsty. Hi, James. A lot of welcome in. Oh, Mickle's here as well. Nick Soy
just subscribed.
Hi.
B-Raid. James 48 Party B. James 48 Splat
Sarah
James
as well.
48 Party B. We've left the hive to come and join your stream. It's unbelievable.
It's
James
unbelievable.
48 Party B. James 48 Splat James 48 Party B.
Sarah, how many months is that? 16? I can't. Okay, I'm giving my cat a cuddle and I'm too far away from my stream deck to do the sub hype and the raid hype. But Sarah, thank you very much for your 18 months. I'm going to pause ads for a minute. Oh, hang on. So that I can say hi to you all. James, how are you? Thank you so much for the raid. Warsheep, I see you as well. Hello. What were you up to today? Penny, this is my cat. I don't know if you can see her because she's a tortoiseshell cat and she's mainly void. She's mainly a void kitty. I'm trying to like back up so you can see her. Hang on. But the problem is I can't reach my microphone when I back this far up. We just did a shout out for James, but folks, please drop a follow if you haven't already. James is super talented, does a lot of artwork, does emotes as well, but plays a huge variety of games too. I think you were playing Hollow Knight last time I was in your stream. You were playing Noita? Is that how I say it? Noita? I haven't heard of that before. Also, I love Billy. You don't want him to feel left out. I mean, okay, I'm not going anywhere, but if you want to see Billy, this is my pet tortoise. There he is. He's there. He's still here. He is receiving your love. Don't worry. He's taking it all in. Is he humping his rock right now? Is he actually humping his rock? He is about to, so we're gonna switch back to the game. There we go. Oh, you were doing some painting as well. Oh, that's awesome. That's really cool. But yeah, multi-talented, and sometimes James does game dev as well. So yeah, lots the true definition of variety streaming. But thank you so much for the raid. We just had a raid from Sean as well, and I was showing my cat. But yeah, we're playing Project Zomboid. I don't know how many of you are familiar with this game. It's pretty much at this point my favorite game, and I'm doing a challenge run. I'm still alive. Hi, Pickery, how are you? I'm still alive. 6 months, I know. This is a record for me in B42, by the way. Yeah. But yeah, if anybody's unfamiliar with Project Zomboid, it is a pretty difficult survival game set in 1993 Kentucky in a zombie apocalypse. You are the only human left, and the game simply tells you at the start, this is how you died. So it's inevitable we're going to die. It's permadeath by nature. So once we contract the zombie infection, that's it. And really, the only purpose of the game is survive as long as you can. You very much just kind of make your own goals. And out of that was born a community challenge run for this game called the Rat Race, which is what we're taking part in. And the Rat Race is, as I say, a community-driven challenge that has a set of particularly brutal settings that make the game really, really hard. But I'm somewhat enjoying it because I've been playing this so far since March. But yeah. Is Tortoise rock humping against Twitch TOS? I don't actually know, Frank, but I kind of don't want to risk it. Just in case. Yeah. You've managed 5.5. Oh, 5.5 months on time 16. Hell yeah. That's awesome. And you've never survived longer than 2 months. Well, there you go. I think, you know, beating your personal best, that's heckin' awesome. Yeah. A brutal challenge, my favorite. Yeah, we have things like there are times 16 the amount of zombies in the world than what there is usually. Zombies can open windows and doors. We have insanely rare loot. Zombies can reanimate from the dead, which is an interesting one. They can also follow a sound for up to 1,000 tiles. So you can literally just crash your computer with the amount of zombies that you've rendered in. Which kind of happened earlier, but it turned out it was a me problem. But yeah, there's a bunch of us on Twitch, on YouTube, kind of playing with the same settings and seeing who can get to 1 million zombie kills first, amongst a bunch of other kind of goalposts. I'm at nearly 6,000, so I'm really far away. But I don't care. I'm having a good time. You never survive more than an hour in this game. Sarah, at some point soon, we don't know exactly when, but at some point soon, they're going to be bringing out a multiplayer for this version of the game. So, you know, if you want to jump in and die together, just let me know. I'm down. Also, thank you for the follows. We had a couple of people follow from the raids. We do anonymous follows here. They're all really appreciated. So thank you heaps. The sheep are... Okay. The sheep are a little bit unpredictable. Like one day they're producing nearly 8 litres of milk and the next they're producing hardly anything. So I feel like I need to go into a separate save file and go into debug mode and do a bit of science, Pick-a-me, because I'm not really understanding exactly how the milk mechanics work. I think the sheep get pregnant, and then the further into their pregnancy they get, the more and more milk they produce. But I don't know if the amount of milk produced is affected by things like temperature, time as well. I thought it was every 24 hours they reach their maximum, but maybe it's not. I don't know anymore, but I do milk them once a day just in case. You've only played it once and you had no idea what you were doing. But that's the fun in it. Nobody knows exactly what they're doing. But yeah, seriously, when multiplayer comes around, honestly, I'm so looking forward to it. It's going to be a lot of fun. But yeah, the type of playthrough we're doing, it means that when you spawn in one of the towns, and because there's 16 times zombies there, it's disgusting. In fact, do you want to... I don't know if I can... Okay. I'm going to get up my start to the rat race, and then you can see how horrible it is. Like when you spawn in a town. And then, I know we're in ads, so we'll wait for ads whilst I find this. And then you have to immediately run out of town and go as rural as you can to escape all the zombies. And so you're very much forced to live and to play a kind of wilderness style playthrough, at least to begin with. And playing like this really forces you to make use of every little item that you find and that you forage, and it gets you really in tune with the crafting menu as well. But yeah, this is how my start went. We'll wait till the ads are done and then I'll show it. It was a fun time. I think I've got it as a YouTube short somewhere. Oh yeah, here we go. We've got 20 seconds. You can hear the noises already. Wait, how do I pause it? Oh God, why does YouTube do this? Okay, give me a minute and we'll show it. Give me a wave if you're back from ads. Give me a little wave. Hopefully you guys are back from ads. If you're back from ads, do a wave. I'm going to show you a short that I made of how my rat race playthrough journey started and just how many zombies there were where I spawned. Are we ready? Are we ready? Oh. There's no time to grab anything. There's no time to grab anything. Go, 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 go. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Oh, God. My FPS! I was down to single digit FPS at this point. Okay, we can't go that way. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. And miraculously survived. But okay, in fairness, that character did end up dying, and this is my second attempt at the challenge. But yeah, you immediately have to run out of town so that you don't get eaten. Essentially. The little shaking bee. I love your emotes so much, James. They're so awesome. But yeah, that was a fun time, let me tell you. I think there's still one more sheep to milk. Yeah, we're out here on our farm, milking our sheep, eating sticks of butter to survive through the winter. That is where we're at the moment. Yeah, where is my other sheep? I have one more. It's probably hiding behind a tree. Sneaky tree sheep. Hello? Hello? I don't know where it's gone. To be honest, the third sheep... Oh, here it is. I don't think this one produces that much milk, though. Does it produce milk? Yeah, it doesn't. Okay. But we can make a stick of butter. There we go. Excellent. Yeah, my character is eating sticks of butter to survive through winter and in counteracting the sadness because I've eaten the butter by either petting my animals or eating salad. And that's kind of how the game mechanics work. Okay, half a stick of butter. So we don't die, please. And thank you. And then we're living off venison salad. Yeah, it's easier than rabbits and fish. I got lucky and killed a wild rabbit earlier, but we also got a couple of wild deer, which aren't great for nutrition in game, but there's something. Yeah. You got a lurk. All right. Have an excellent weekend, James. Thank you for bringing your people here. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. We should grab some seasoning for our salad as well. Seasoning equals happiness as Zomboid. So let's do that. Yeah, we've got our trusty salad bowl. In Zomboid, if you put food inside a bowl versus eating it out the bowl, it brings you joy. quite literally. Oh, I still got the jar of fresh cabbage. That is miraculously fresh after 6 months. I'm not quite sure how. Dried garlic. There, let's take the dried garlic. There we go. All right. Let's go and kill some more zombies. We've got 55 left to kill before I get to 6,000, which is my goal. I'm doing like a little running thing here. It just kind of... I know my character's doing a silly animation, but it speeds up time because we're having to walk quite far to get to where we're kind of clearing at the moment. And we don't have a car! And to save time, I kind of do this little trick here. Isn't a jar of cabbage that is still fresh after 6 months just sauerkraut? Pretty much roguish. I think the cabbage is probably about the only vegetable with our settings that would still be fresh after that long. Yeah. I'm quite surprised, actually, because I thought even the cabbage would be off. Yeah. So yeah, we're going... I was talking... I don't know if Sean's still here. Sean might have gone now. I was talking to Sean about Phallus Lake, which is a location in the Zomboid world. And it is one of the smallest towns in the game. And so I felt like it was going to be one of the easiest to clear. Oh yeah, Sean, you're here. Right. This is why it's Phallus Lake. Okay. I don't know how much of Build 42 you've played. But can you guess where Phallus Lake is? Yeah, that is where we're going. That is where we're going. And our fob is here. We're currently just clearing out this area. We're going to loot this. I've already looted here. And then, yeah, we can kind of start securing this and then going to and from and slowly clearing it out. With our settings, there's going to be approximately 16,000 zombies. 16 to 20,000 zombies in this area alone. Fun times. So yeah, it's probably going to take us several in-game months to clear that out. Where is this song from? It is The Sims. Yeah, this is The Sims 2 buy mode, I think, specifically. Sarah Bell. Yeah. It somehow makes Zomboid feel less terrifying to listen to The Sims whilst you play it. I have come to realise. How much venison have we got left? I think we have way too much. I think we have way too much. I'm just going to keep eating. Just keep eating. There we go. We men get a bad name thanks to that lake. It's all down to the Project Zomboid devs. It's just typical bloke humour, isn't it? Oh, wait, I don't want to do that. I want to do my fancy-ass walk thing. Okay. Yeah, I think we're going to get to loot these food warehouses. I don't really expect to find much there that's going to be useful, but you never know. There is a shed with a couple of bookcases and things. Not bookcases, but, you know, shelves. Oh, hello. Hello. Can we not walk to anymore? Thank you. Okay. Yeah, when my game crashed earlier, it ended up displacing some of the zombies over here, I think. Which is fine. Not ideal, but we can work around it. I'm not going to do the run trick anymore, therefore. Yeah, here we go, look. Hello, hello. Sneaky zombies. Biff, biff, biff. That wasn't as many as I thought there was going to be. Right, I'm going to take a little rest here. Yeah, let's take a rest. I have to say, playing with these settings makes looting so much more exciting. Like when you do find something useful, it's such a good feeling because we have such rare loot settings, right? Like the excitement. Project Zomboid, zombies and enshrouded fell enemies do too much of a similar sound. Oh no! Are you playing Enshrouded today, Dane? I find it really hard to play Project Zomboid whilst listening to a Project Zomboid streamer. I usually have to mute them. Unless I'm like, I don't know, secure in my base or something, because I get really frightened by the noises. Alright. Here we go, just outside Phallus Lake at the farmhouses. We've already looted here. Was there any more zombies that got relocated here? I don't think so. Also, there might be... I've just had a thought, chat. Are there car batteries in here? Because we need them for our torch. Not car batteries. Are there? Yes. So, something which I realized recently. If you're doing the rat race and you're short of batteries, uninstall car radios. They might have a battery in them. From car wrecks. There you go. Not always, but sometimes they do. I could place them on the floor. Yoink! Okay, I don't know if that one doesn't have a battery or not. I don't know. I got one battery, so that will do. I'm going to dismantle them. I know that I should, in theory, be saving my batteries for eventually doing the military base, but I would rather people be able to see at nighttime when I'm streaming. Just make sure their zombie sounds are much quieter than yours. Yeah, that is one way to do it. Yeah, usually I wouldn't mute them completely. Yeah, I would just put them quieter. I know. Oh, we did get 2 batteries. Excellent. There we go. See, Penny, I know you want food, but you've got to wait for a whole hour before it's dinner time. Okay. Gotta wait a whole hour. And we gotta get 49 kills before I can end this stream. I'll do 49 to get to a nice round number of 6,000. I think, yeah, Penny's she's been a bit more agitated the past couple of days because it's been really cold here. And so she's been outside much less because it's been so cold. I've only let her out for like an hour at a time. She's used to going out for up to 6 hours a day. She loves being outside. I live kind of in the middle of nowhere, so there's a lot of rural space for her, including a forest. We have a 14-acre forest next to our house. She just loves being outside. And she kind of blames me for the bad weather. It's all my fault. Because I control it, obviously. Obviously. Yes, I know. I know, Penny. I know. I'm hungry. You've had so much food today. I mean, I say I want to get to 6,000 kills today. Ultimately, I really want to loot this area. First. This is more important. This is more important. I mean, there might be 50 zombies around here. Who knows? You never know. I mean, what we should do is we should try and kill as many zombies to the point where we get muscle strain, and then we try to loot. Yeah. You can make it warm inside. Why not outside too? I mean, you speak a little bit of logic there, dude. Okay, there are zombies in here. I can hear them bashing against the door. What I might do is when we're ready, usually what I do is when we're ready to loot inside a building, even if it's a small building, I will turn the music off so that we can kind of focus and hear, because a lot of this game relies upon sound. I'm surprised they're not trying to open the windows. Okay, I can still hear some around the door there. Wow, Penny, you're meowing. You sound like a dog. Can you not, Penny? She's being naughty now. She's clawing on the bed. Penny, you've got this lovely scratch post for your claws. Why don't you use that? Don't look at me all cute like that. She's rolling around and showing me her belly and doing that like little cute head cock, like. I can never be mad at you, Penny. Right, must not get distracted from Zomboid. Okay. Okay. I am going to pause the game. I'm going to turn the music off now. I don't know if we're 100% ready to loot inside yet, but it will just kind of give me an idea as to what zombies are lurking. Here we go. Here we go. But yeah, I think there might be like a couple of kitchen units and store cupboards in these buildings. Oh, there's nothing in that one. Absolutely nothing. That's sad. Okay, and this one. So there's only one that has items in, and there's a shed, in fairness. Yes. Yes, Penny. Okay, there's a zombie on the other side of this door. It's really annoying. Like, just use the door, dude. Ah! Okay. I'm going to see if there is a safe window to jump through. You might argue that there's no such thing as a safe window to jump through. Okay. There's only one. I was just, yeah, there isn't anything in these buildings. I just kind of wanted to double check. There wasn't even like one unit or something. Right, come on then. So it's just this bottom one in the shed. Okay, food is going off. Great. What happened to my salad bowl? There we go. Eat. This is scary. Okay. Okay. The thing is, those doors... Yeah, if we could open them, then the zombies would have been able to open them. Okay, so we need to go in through a window. Ugh, okay. Okay. I can see that there's nothing on this side. Wait, can we open these? No. So this is the safer side to jump through. Where's the zombies? Okay. I thought that there were like kitchen units in here, but there are not. So all of those boxes are going to contain rotten food, aren't they? This is a food warehouse, right? I mean, a lot of them aren't going to contain anything, for that matter. Let me just pause the game, because you can check loot boxes whilst you're paused. Yeah. So all of that is rubbish. For now, we can eventually use it to compost. But it's winter, so there's no point in doing that. But what is in this shed? Anything? Anything at all? Wire and a plank. I mean, not great. I'll take the wire, but yeah, not great. Let's put the music back on. That's the scary part done. The loot has been got, and all that is left to do is to kill a bunch of zombies today, I think. Make some salad for the road. There we go. Yeah, that'll be the last bit of looting we do in a while, unfortunately. Okay, we're losing again. Let me eat the butter. And the salad. And then, yeah. Let's see if we can get 31 zombies killed before it's dark. Probably not. It's pretty late, but we can try. We can give it a go. How do I not be sad? Noot. Hey, Elizabeth, thank you for the noot. Okay, I'm gonna put slightly less venison in a salad bowl because apparently that makes us a little bit happier. I just want to get rid of this noodle because I think it makes us a little bit slow. Yeah, there we go. I don't want to be slower in combat because that's going to be very bad. Very bad indeed. Yeah. So we don't be sad, exactly. Eating food in a bowl so we don't be sad. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get 31 kills done today. I'm gonna try. It's gonna involve me going up the road here a little bit and doing a little shout, I think. Yeah, this is now going towards Phallus Lake. Up here. We've already been up this road a little bit. And then maybe at this point we just kind of sit on the ground and get our breath back before we fight a little bit. Did I hear a zombie? Oh, there's a rabbit there, look. Oh, the temptation to go and grab that rabbit. No, I'm not going to do it. I'm going to focus on the kill count. Well, there is another house on the outskirts of Phallus Lake up here that we could go for. Maybe not right now, but we can try. And it's a house that has, I think it's a farmhouse that might have either a barn or some kind of like outhouse, which can have some pretty nice loot if we're lucky. Where are the zombies? Oh, here they are. Okay, let's do some shouting. Hi! Hi! Yeah, get over here. Get over here. Let's be having you. I do suspect that a lot of the zombies from Phallus Lake might have been drawn towards an alarm that I set off to the kind of southwest of town. And if that is the case, then there might not be as many zombies here as I first thought. But we're not really going to know until we get there, which isn't going to be until next stream, which will be next Friday. Well, when I say next stream, I mean next Zomboid stream. I will be streaming usual days next week. But I want to play some other games as well. Okay, I might have pulled off a little bit more than I can chew. Again, like I always do. Insert battery. Because I think we're going to need our torch. Okay, let's have a look. Ooh, a zombie with a spear. Nice. Nice. Penny, please don't turn my computer off. Please and thank you.
See zero contingency.
Con?
Just subscribed.
I'm going to pause the game a minute because she's
Does this
hanging
mean
around.
I get a discount in my car insurance?
A discount on your car insurance? I mean, you could try. I don't think it'd work. Thank you very much for your 25 months, Con. I super appreciate it. Thank you. Penny, behave yourself. Can I put you on your bed, maybe? Yeah? You could feel part of the action up here. Yeah. Can we make biscuits? No. She's not going to settle. Okay. Okay. We're going to do this. We're going to get 6,000 kills today, chat. It's happening. We're doing it. I'm not going to come through and pick the zombies clean now. We will do that, though. Because I think it's going to be pretty late by the time we're finished here. 25 to go. There we are. Yeah, muscle tension is a thing. Ugh. I miss my spiked bats, damn it. Let me, yeah, use my foot where I can. Save on the muscle tension. Oh, this is a lot. This is a lot. Concentration mode for a second, I think. Oh, there's a police zombie there. Yeah, these are going to be worth coming back to check. I'll make sure that next stream, when we kind of walk back up here, that we check these bodies. Okay, we're getting muscle tension. and pain, so I'm just going to walk it off for a minute. I'm just going to walk it off. Even if I have to stay out here all night, we're going to do this. Right, let's make a salad quick. Have a little snack. Okay. 17 left to kill. 16. 15. 14. 13. 12. We're gonna do it! We're gonna do it! Hi, Reboot! How are you doing? It's good to see you. Essentially, as long as this isn't red, we're fine to fight. I mean, I know it's red on here, but it lies. We're fine. Make a salad for the road. You got this. We could do it. 6,000 kills today. I'm going to try to stay full of foods to give us a little bit of extra strength. Okay, 11. Eat the salad. 10. 9. Some of them have lost the trail for a moment, but they'll be there. They will be there. Here we go. Oh, that deer has just stood there again, look. Okay. Eight. Come at me! Come at me! Like, what have you got in your back, sir? A meat cleaver? Yeah, we've got to come through and check these bodies next time. Right, 7. Too bad you don't have a rifle. Oh gosh, the amount of zombies we would pull in if we set off a rifle right now. Oh boy. 6. Come on, where are these last 4? I've got to try and get the last 4 before I get the tired moodle, otherwise it's going to be really horrible. Why? There's so many deer! Look! There's so many deer. I could have sworn there was way more than that. Okay, here we are. Here they are. Here they are. Oh, here's 1. Here's 1. Here's 2. Come on, zombies. That deer is broke. I don't know what's going on with the pathing on them. Okay. Oh, wait. I miscounted. I still got 5. Okay, 5 to kill. My bad. 5. 4. Where are you, the last 4 zombies? Man, we're gonna have a late night. It is 10 o'clock. Okay, if you're running back this way, that means there's a zombie over there that's causing you to run this way. That's good. But it's bad that I can't see where they are. It means they're probably behind a tree. Oh, come on. I don't want to shout because I did that before and I'm just... Here we go. Here they are. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. And then we will just not kill the 5th one. We're going to run away from it. We're going to have that nice round number today of 6,000. That is the goal. One more. Ah! Die! Yeah! 6,000! Alright, we're leaving. We're out of here. 6,000. Happy New Year! Almost. It's the 11th of January in game, so not quite. Okay. I'm just going to run to this crossroads, sit down, get our breath back, and then we're going to go all the way home. Because I still need the sheep for the butter, you see. Okay, 6,000. Let's go! Right, sonogram. More venison salad. Hi, Tegwind, how's it going? There we go. Your character is in December? Oh, nice! You realised the game had just passed your birthday and you never even noticed that you missed your own birthday. Well, that's classic apocalypse for you. It'll do that. Yeah, I'm surprised my character's not tired yet. I mean, we do have the wakeful trait, but even so, like 11 at night, what is happening? Okay, you're running back this way, which means there's a zombie coming. Alright, let's speed walk for a bit. Oh, feck off, stupid zombie! Let me speed walk! I don't really want to fight anymore if I can, unless there's like a zombie right outside my house and then I'd have to fight them. The time reset when I crashed, it didn't know. So when I crashed twice today and both times I appeared back exactly where I was, Xanafer, thankfully. And I figured out why I was crashing as well. It was to do with my XMP profile on my RAM being reset. So essentially Zomboid wasn't able to use up enough RAM and then it would crash. So now I fixed that. We're fine. Thankfully. Yeah. No, I have crashed before though where time has reset, but on those instances it wasn't because of my RAM. It was for a different reason, for a game reason rather than a PC reason, if that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, with the help of the little speed running thing that I do, it makes a difference between getting through 5 or 6 days to getting through 7 days on stream, which is pretty cool. So it means every stream we do, we're at least getting through a week in game. Yeah. And then what I'll do is, once we get up here, I'm going to try and run all the way back. If I can. Yeah, I mean, sometimes I go through stages where I'll stream Project Zomboid more. And don't get me wrong, I do want to play Zomboid all of the time, but there are other games I want to check out too. And other games that I want to check out, you know, for stream as well. And I'm the type of person where unless I like plan to do a particular event or something, generally speaking, 6 hours is the sweet spot for me in terms of my energy. Any point after kind of 6 hours, I lose energy. And so for me, yeah, I'm not one of these people that can just regularly stream very long hours. So the amount of Rat Race I actually get done is quite minimal, I think. Yeah. Okay. Let's cut through this field and then we'll be home. Oh, hello. That was weird. The character just kind of stopped. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I would love to be one of those streamers that could just have that same energy the entire time for like 10 hours plus, but it's just not me. It's just not me. And if you're doing this long term, you know, you have to be able to listen to yourself and your body and your mind. Okay, venison. Did we use the prime cut of meat, by the way? Prime cut. Oh, it's stale. I'm actually just going to eat that entire thing. I know it's stale, but because it's like so nutritious, I want to make sure that we're eating it before it goes off. I don't want to waste it. And the same for the average cut. I know it's going to make us a little bit unhappy, but we'll be fine. We'll be fine. I'm too full. Okay, fair enough. I can't because I'm too full. We'll eat it in the morning. There we go. Sleep. Yeah, gotta do what's best for you. Exactly. Okay, venison cut stale. Yeah, let's eat the average cut because again it's more nutritious. And then the poor cuts of meat. I know we're sad. I know. I'm so miserable because of all the stale venison. Oh my god, I can add an entire jug of vinegar as seasoning. No, I'm going to add pepper. Come on, that'll give a bit of happiness. There we go. And slightly less boredom. Interesting. And then we can go pet an animal. Not as miserable as Penny's not getting her dinner early. You are Penny. You might actually get your dinner early today. In fairness, because I'm going to stream. I'm going to finish stream earlier than usual because I have a grocery shop coming at 7 o'clock, and that's the time I usually finish. Okay, how else can we negate this? We can wash our face, and we can also pet a rabbit. Your cats will make you believe that they're neglected, but actually, they were just fed a few hours ago. Yeah, have a little wash, and that should get rid of the sadness altogether. Banging, look at that. Look at that! And then we can milk our sheep. Hopefully we'll get another stick of butter. What have we got in here? I don't know how much we've got. So this is the sheep that doesn't give us a lot of milk, but I'm still going to pet you. Okay, we've got 2 litres. Oh, wait, come back, come back. Come back. Oh, okay. We've got 0.1 litres from that sheep. Excellent. What about this one? Are you going to give me some more? Certain breeds of sheep in Zomboid will give more or less milk, wool, and meat. So the Rambier sheep here, these are best for wool. The Frisian sheep are best for milk, and the Suffolks are best for meat, I think. So unfortunately, I don't have any Frisian sheep. Yeah, this one's giving us quite a bit now, though. Excellent. I think, hopefully, as long as they don't balk out again, then we're at a point where we're making a stick of butter a day now. Yes. Okay, let me... I've still got one more to milk, but let me make this butter. There we go. Yeah, this is why I kind of want to be coming back home every day, because of the sheep. And you could say, well, could you not just move the sheep to the new location? That's going to be a fuss, because ultimately I do want to stay here as my base. Okay, that wasn't a lot of milk, but yeah, we had enough to make the butter, which is awesome. How are we doing? 71 and losing. Not great. Let's eat half of that stick. More venison in a bowl. I can't believe how much deer we've got. Pop that there. There we go. And yeah, before I head out today, I want to check where we're at with our skills. See how far off we are from certain key ones. Things like strength and fitness. I mean, we should... Did we get rid of our... Oh, we did. We got rid of our unfit, which is awesome. So we've really just got to get rid of the low weight at this point, and then we'll be doing good. Okay, more venison. But yeah, next stream, I think we might start pushing it into Phallus Lake, because the Phallus Lake clear out is going to be quite time consuming. And so I'm going to want to break that up with doing other things. And one of the things I did want to focus on at some point is going to be blacksmithing, because we're kind of ready to at least get set up with some primitive blacksmithing and pottery. And I figured that would be pretty fun to do, to kind of break things up. But honestly, actually doing a lot of fighting in winter is really nice, because with the snow on the ground, the contrast between the zombies and the ground is much better. So you can kind of see what's happening more easily, I think, which is always good. I still have venison. Oh my god. Why is there so much? Okay, it's all going to go off, so I literally just have to stand here and eat it. Okay, so we're still about halfway there to getting short blunt 8. Is there anything else? Oh, apparently really close to animal care 5. And then strength and fitness, because we've just got 0.5 and 0.6. Yeah, we're a little bit of a ways off, unfortunately. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Yeah, I'm just going to literally stand here and eat food. Yeah, if I put 3 bits of venison in this, it doesn't give us any happiness, but it also doesn't make us unhappy. Which is nice. I think down the line, it'd be really cool if we had a way to cure meat. Because we have drying racks, we have meat, we have salt. I think it'd be nice if there was a way to do that. Yeah, I literally can't eat anymore right now. I can't eat anymore. Yeah, I think I'm going to call it early today so that I can be ready to receive my grocery shop. We can chat for a minute, though, before we raid out. If you are watching on YouTube, though, I'm going to say goodbye to you guys first. Thank you for watching. I'm going to be back on Monday at 1 o'clock. We'll be playing some more Enshrouded on Monday, trying to kind of tick off all of the side quests and get that done. Rat Race will be back on Friday. But yeah, hopefully see you guys Monday. Goodbye, YouTube.